Well, all right, we're just gonna stop that one there because the other one was really short and this one is way too long. So, anyways, happy Monday, everyone. Hope you're all doing well today. So we're gonna do Elite today. Gonna stick with that just because of the exploration, exobiology stuff. However, this weekend, let me switch things over here. Sorry, just trying to click buttons. Good morning. How are you? How are you all doing? Oh my God, I can't talk right. Anyways, over the weekend I jumped the fleet carrier back. Oh, thanks. How's it going, Raz? How are you this morning? I already know how your weekend was, so I'm not going to bother asking. But how are things? Glad your beta testing is going well there. Yeah. So, anyways, over the weekend, I jumped the fleet carrier back, got Sunny back. She turned in her data. She took me on a roller coaster ride that I wasn't there for, but I came back to. And I would say it's just a little lesson in remembering how Elite works. If you don't exactly see something you're expecting, log out and log back in. Because I'm doing well, Raz. Thanks. Because it starts out like ED Discovery screwed me. Just wham right into it. And actually, it's a good thing I'm recalling this conversation because now I have to decide what to do about something. She was like, ED Discovery screwed me. I didn't make as much as as it said I was gonna make. And then she was like, crap, I forgot to get rid of my NPC because your NPCs take a chunk. It's kind of bad. Which is now the decision I have to make. I've had my NPC for a while, and I have accepted the fact that they take a portion of my bounties and stuff like that, but mostly I fly with them, so it's fine. I'm down for the gameplay point at that, but at this point they've done nothing, and I've been out in the black with Sunny doing all the exobiology and exploration. They can't help with that at all. But when I turn in this data, they're gonna get a portion of it. Hey, Raz, thanks for feeding Subsy there. Yeah, they're a little miserable this morning, so it's been a long weekend. Is her companions sack them right? Uh, yep. So, in that regard, yeah, I likely should sack them. Because I'm likely gonna make somewhere in like a billion or two credits, and yeah, I mean they'll take a couple hundred mil, I think, depending on their percentage. Hey, Sonny! He's snagging first there. Good on you for remembering it, because Raz didn't. He's been here the whole time. He played the sound alert. No, it's fine. Raz was first in our heart. Well, I mean, technically, yes, like Star System, right? I mean, you can actually fly in my ship with me and take out the fighter and fly around while we do things. And you do not die if the fighter explodes because it's telepresence. So I mean, in a sense, you lose. Nice, Sonny. um, yeah, it's just what we were talking about. And I was like, it's a good thing I recalled this because there was a lesson in there. And I was like, the NPC in Raz is like, sack him. So likely, yeah. What did you say? 170 mil? 170 mil, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad, but it hurts. I mean, uh, let's see. Because let's see, we can see. Oh no, I have to go to a station. Actually, I was going to go to G to turn it some of the exploration data first, and I can't. I don't think can we do crew management from here. Oh, I can. Oh, okay. Oh wait. Yeah, so you can see. Well, it's the profit share is a thing that comes directly from whatchamacallit, combat bonds that you turn in. It'll show it as an actual thing. But then there's two other, when that doesn't happen, your, let's see, I can get over to this. Give me 1 second. And I mean, I can flip on the screen, but let me see. Let me just get over to this. There's a way to, okay, credits and assets, transaction log. Is this it? No. Oh, maybe. Assets and values? No. I've been out in the black so long, it's not filling in right. But I can just turn it on momentarily. Doop boop boop doop boop. Going to make her do all my Fed grind by herself to me. Send her out in the fighter and be like, kill everything. In your if you are hooked up to Inara, and maybe ED Discovery does it, but I didn't, there's a bit more in that plus that I'm now Pioneer and Exploration. So I'm Pioneer now. So I'm hoping to get out of Pioneer. So we'll see how that goes. But there is somewhere in here, I thought, under these logs, and I thought it was those logs. Flight log, mission log, combat log. No, pretty sure that was the log. I just don't think Max was just them around. Are you gonna let her fly the crate, or let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was in credits and assets, but it was in the transaction log. But I haven't had much, but I'm pretty sure this MISC is paying her idle salary, my NPCs. It's somewhere in there. Yeah, Grats on Pioneer, yes, for sure. And then when you actually turn in the data or whatever, or you sell, or the transaction log stuff here will actually also break down somewhere in there your NPC's cut. However, at the time, or at least the way I remember right now, okay, I can't say I can't show it at the moment, but if I recall correctly, it is not the full 10% that they take. I believe it's a hugely reduced fraction. I think it was like 3%. The fighter, yeah. Okay. I think it was 3%. Because Reldos and I had this conversation like a year and a half ago, something like that, when it first came up, when I didn't realize this little micro data was in there. So you can see it there, but it's not their profit share. So it depends, if I recall correctly, and I would either have to try and dig up the information or actually sell something at this point with her in there and let it come up. Now she can't level anymore, so her top profit share is 10%, which is pretty much the best you can do if you raise them up from a novice, which in reality doesn't take that long if you're doing a lot of combat, but she has made, 462 million at this point, and now I just feel like if I fire her, it's just even more money loss. put in that time, with her. So I don't know. I know. I know people don't like it. I get it. But I don't know. I've been running with the NPC for a very long time. Mine's got a 9% cut. Yeah, I know, right? The sunk cost. Yeah, I know. It's another part of the game that they haven't come back around to. Like a lot of the other older parts of the game that are kind of neglected. Good morning, Nuke. Someone clever. I know. Nuke. Man, I was surprised too. Yeah, Sunny grabbed it there. Yeah, she didn't even say anything. She actually just claimed it first. Hey, oh, that even surprised me. I was like, whoa. Nice. Oh, and if you hadn't noticed in the Discord, which, you know, I'm not too surprised because not much happens in mine, but I did get one of my new emotes done by Kiki and Viking. So I did get that uploaded if you're a subscriber. So I'm going to be getting 5 more from them to fill up the space. Yay. Yeah, so yeah, that's one there, and I'm working on more. All right, so let's see here. We are going to G. I thought I know. Nothing. All right, here we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm gonna see what I have in terms of data to turn. I haven't actually looked at it. I just kind of came in, did some maintenance, moved some tritium around, checked out the fleet maintenance and stuff like that, and yeah. So yeah, we'll see. First little portion of the turn-in. Guess I got a suggested order in which to spread the data out amongst, so we'll see how much I got to turn in, and I'll figure it out from there. Well, we're at 258, and she was at what, 4 whatever. So I'm sure she'll get her cut. I don't know, we'll see. I've been dealing with her for so long, it feels kind of wrong. Just do it now. If you look it up, there was like a forum posting, you know, from a couple years back, probably, people talking about it, and then people just started comparing actually how much their NPCs have made from them. So I guess it depends on which club you want to be part of. The I don't pay anything to my NPC club, or my NPC is balling doing absolutely nothing club. So and yeah, they'd you know, share some screenshots and stuff. Have been paying their NPCs a healthy amount of money up to this point. But yeah. But, you know, my Inara data currently is blank, so, I mean, for science, I have no problem just sacrificing. Would feel a bit mean. I'm letting you go, not because you're a bad employee, because I'd make more money with it. Right, you know? But I get the game is broken on that side. Like, you know, so before the NPCs... oh, the NPCs actually, when they were out in a fighter, had the chance of dying. If the fighter exploded, so did they. So when they're like, you know, Commander, I need your help, you know, and stuff like that, that was the basically the old voice lines, because they needed help. Otherwise, you would in fact lose them. And, you know, at that point, okay, hazard pay, right? I get it. But then I guess there were complaints, right, as there is, or I don't know what it was. Maybe it wasn't complaints, maybe FDev just made an arbitrary choice, I don't know. But whatever, the change was made that NPCs do telepresence. Man, imagine having a real job where you could make millions after 2 months of... I know, right? I went out, you know, flew around, kind of just dorked around, scanned some weird looking plants. Hey, what's up? Yeah, pay me. But, yeah, so they telepresence now, and so all that happens is the fighter explodes, and they're still alive, and you can send them right back out. So they're basically immortal. So it seems like they made the change there, but left everything else in place that was kind of built around them dying, and so that was, you know, that that's not, they should fix that.
Docking request granted.
You know, if they're going to telepresence, they definitely don't need to take nearly as much as a profit share from anything if they're doing nothing. Like, that really does kind of need to change. Like, you could throw that into, like, they have the maintenance cost for the, you know, the fleet carrier. Oh, I guess I'll let it park. So instead of, you know, doing like a profit share or any of that, just weekly thing, it pops up and it says you have paid your, you know, little NPC, whatever their agreed upon, you know, money is, and end it at that. I think that'd make a little more sense. None of these hidden costs with the NPCs, because that does suck. Because there's only, I know I keep griping about this, but there was only one point where they actually showed them taking a cut, which I believe is the combat bonds. So it really leads you to kind of believe that's the only time they take your money. It's not the case. All right. So based off that, I'm still not going to get rid of them. But this is this is Raz has nothing nice to say about almost any developer. Probably count on one hand. 3 fingers, maybe. The developers I've heard him say nice things about. All right. Let's see. How are we doing? 40%. And what's the first page? Let's see how many pages we have. Yeah, they all irritate me. Yeah, I mean, you know, don't misunderstand me. You ask Nikita a lot of games that I replay a lot, like certain MMOs or certain games where I do something and then maybe I have to go back and help him or help other friends, which I don't mind. It's just, but I will eventually just get to each area and be like, I hate this place. I hate this place. And you hate everything. I'm like, I generally do, I guess. I'm like, I still enjoy the game. It's just, I know it's coming and I'm like, All right, so that page was 8. Oh, how many pages did I read? Did it say how many pages, or did I did not? Let's see. 4 pages. Okay, 8, 12. All right, so the first 2 pages are 20. So I'm probably do G and 82 Uridni. 8, 12. Boop, 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 boop. 9. Kaz goes out for some stuff. My mom come back. Can you translate that? Sorry. the beer. Oh, dragon. Gotcha. Okay, I'm with you. I figured it out. Right, you had said you had a second one. Oh, good. God, the delay's gonna kill me on that one. Yep. I realized it after I read it again. Yep. Nice. Yeah, you had said you had another Viv ready, and we're expecting that, and I know what that is because we've talked about that already. So, all right, so 8, 8, 9, and 12. All right, so yeah, we can do 2 here and 2 at Eridani. Or let's see, just okay. The game's not showing. No, let me see here. Why is that? Why is the screen black? Right, where's the picture go? My no picture. What happened? Okay. 1 second here. Alright. Well, sorry about that. All right. Wow. I don't know if any of you found it weird that my screen was blank that whole time, but... oh, well. Fixed now. I mean, was anybody watching? Kind of have to ask. But it's all right. We're back. That's all that matters. All right. Doop-a-doop-boop. Alright, so first 2 pages here. Alright, what did we get? First to discover and map 8 bodies. First discover 21 bodies. That's not bad. Beep, beep. 7, 14, 9, 11. First map. A couple of those were... oh, not bad. Not bad. Better than the other one. Alright, so these we will go... to... wrong map. Yeah, clean that up. I guess reading there, we'll turn in the exobiology data. Since does not contribute, from my understanding, from what I read there. So, oops. Buttons are a little sticky. I was fixing them over the weekend, trying to clean out the HOTAS, both sides of it, because the coffee spilled on it. What was it? Thursday, Friday? Whatever, whichever day, regardless, but trying to clean it since then carefully. Kind of took apart the throttle, took the bottom off, cleaned it. So,
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
it's a little sticky, but better than it was after giving it a little WD-40 bath on the rails, believe it or not. But definitely some of the buttons still have that little coffee stick. It's all right. Definitely did not have a lot of exploration data. I didn't spend a lot of time mapping planets, only the ones that had the bio data. Kind of did a little of it in the beginning if there were so many systems I was mapping them, but I was definitely making the trip a little bit longer than I wanted it to be. And so I just started going for the bio planets, and even by then, by the time Sunny and I were on the way back, we were both ready to just be back. So, yeah. I guess maybe if I'm going to do some exploration data stuff, I'll just fly myself out somewhere. Man, though, have not seen stations in a long time. It's been like a month, I think about thereabouts, since we've been back in the bubble. Longest I think I've ever been out.
Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking bay 03.
Most of my playtime has been spent in the bubble, doing faction stuff. I've been sheltered. Like, you can hear that other ship that wants to cut me off in the docking ring here. Get out of my way, jackass. Like, just because I don't adhere to your auto dock system doesn't mean you can cut me off. Yield. Oh, there it is. I definitely make this thing park for me, though.
Please reduce your speed, Commander.
You reduce your speed.
You are clear for automated approach, Commander. Landing gear deployed.
See? Easy to park. Alright.
Landing successful. Clear to disembark.
Yeah, let's see here. First to discover. First to map. It's just because they have biosignals. First to discover, though, right? That was just totally tripping over systems. Surprising amount out there. Let's see. First to discover and map. Let's see. Discover map. Interesting. Yeah, not bad. No cartographic data. Nice. All right, so that was that. All right, now the bio data. Let's see. Oh, how are we? Oh, it's too late. Have to remember what the on foot key was to check your stuff. All right, Terra Station. I say this looks a little different, or I've just been gone for so long that I forget how hangar lobbies look. Maybe. Wow. Anyways. Yay is back. All right, let's see. I tell you, that transition. So I need to fix that. All right, let's see here. What was the... Let's see, Commander. Yeah, all right, so we're up to 294. All right, and then... Let's see. Well, we can... Squadrons, fleet carrier, engineer, commander, backpack, comms, contacts, navigation. None of that actually shows the NPC. I wonder if the... What do we got? No crew management. All right. I just thought maybe... Wow, I can't say it. It's like blinding the hollow me thing. All right. Oops. Oops, wrong. Head down. That's all blue. Wrong blue.
Yes.
Nice music. I also do not come in here very often. Yeah, they some nice FPS here. Man, I even have the FPS restricted, limited for streaming. Meh. All right, let's see. Yeah, okay. So just double check. It's a weird 294 or something. What did we say? Do it. Yeah. All right. So 294. Now it's just kind of checking where we're at.
You wish to contribute to Vista Genomics?
So we know how much our. I can look at my INARA data as well to
Scientists are
see how much they gank from this. All right, 294. All right. So what do we got? We got 2 pages. 243 million. And just curious what the other page is. And the other page is crashing the game as the game just crashed. That page 2 was game crash. Do not pass go. Straight to game crash. Okay. All right. Good times. Because, you know, if the game's going to crash, it's going to crash on my stream. So, how it's going to work. And I do like nothing to my computer anymore. I mean, like, that's it. My computer runs. I don't do funky stuff to it. I don't download other things. I don't dive into the registry. Like, I just let it be. And it's still decides to be funky. Not as much as some other people, but. All right. Are we at least... Okay. Are we at least streaming? All right. Where are we? All right. Here we are. I is back. Hello. Yes. I'd like to maybe not check page 2 of my data ahead of time. It was okay when I did. I'm going to try it one more time. I don't care if the game crashes. I don't use the shit. But, you know, let's just be prepared for that. I do not. I may be back. We'll see. I should really talk to them more when I do some missions. I don't do enough on-foot missions. Maybe I should do some more of those. Yeah, that's what I'll do today. Maybe I'll put a little effort into on-foot stuff.
Our scientists are keen for new data.
Okay. Nope, straight to game crash. Okay, I do have this time a game crash box pop up. So just give me 1 minute here. Let's see. Trying to. Let's see. Maybe just sell the data 1 page at a time. Yeah. Oh, hey, Gravy. Good morning, Gravy. Let's see. Transmission about to Renee. Res. Oh, I wasn't even trying to sell it, Sonny. I was actually just trying to view page 2. You know how it says there's 2 pages of data. I was just curious how much page 2's data was worth. I did that for the exploration. Like it said, there were 4 pages. Page 1 was 8 million. Page 2 was 12 million. Page 3 was 9 million. And page 4 was like another 8 million. And, oh, that's not good. I just tried to load a lead up and it popped up another crash report. All right. Oh, yeah. All right. Let me close the launcher. Oh, yeah. We could hear Elite in the background. Uh-oh. Hold on. Somehow I was able to close the launcher, and Elite just loaded up. So I'm gonna close Elite, reopen the launcher, because I feel like I'm in a world of badness right now. I meant maybe sell the fridge. Oh yeah, well, so I'm concerned that trying to sell the data. What if something happens there? I'm thinking about going to a different station altogether, but yeah, Manic Monday. I don't know. Like, I just don't know if Bresnik is me, because it's not going to count, you know, right? Our understanding via what I read. Um. Oh, okay. So I try and open the launcher again, and it's telling me the app is running. So let me see. I got the let's dive into freaking Task Manager here. Boop 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 boop. Wow, this bombed hard. Oh, okay. So let me stop it in Steam. Let me see. Stopping. Stop in the name. Nope. I'm not gonna go any further. Again, how about screenshot discovery for some premiere? It's a safety there. Well, it's yeah, the data's held in the back there. Let's see, it's trying to stop Elite, but it's not having a lot of luck at the moment. I'll give it another second there. Maybe I'll force close Steam. I don't see the Elite executable, so I'm not sure. Flippa, hey, good morning. No, appreciate the look. How you doing? Yeah, happy to have you here. Thank you. I appreciate that. You have a good day, and thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I really do. I want to try and figure out why my Elite game double nosedive on me here. Let's see. Where not seeing anything under E. I wonder what their launcher is called. I should not have tempted fate. Of course I did. Of course I did. Let's see. Steam. Do you hide in under there? I might have to just kill Steam here. Should kill the game. Pretty sure the game's not running. I think Steam thinks it's running. Let's see. Waiting for Elite Teams to shut down. Aren't we all? Just switch over to the intermission screen because it's at least something to look at instead of a large black area, and I don't know, whatever. All right, so not closing. Exit out of Steam. Positivity in light of anxiety. All right. Why did you have to do this to me? Yeah, freaking. Let's see. Steam, did you come back? Steam's back. All right. Elite, your turn. Behave. Unfortunately, it still thinks the app is running. All right, so let's see. Okay. All right, so time. Okay. What's the launcher called? Why does it think it's still running? Let's see. I do not see any process that even remotely looks like a launcher or some kind of like. What's so good? It sells data today. That would be. Let's hope it's right. Well, what you didn't actually ask is, will I be able to sell it on stream? I might be able to sell it today when I can restart my computer and everything. Nah, well, I can't even read it. It's so small on that screen. That's hey, I saw the word "not" in there, which is leading me to believe it's not. Wasn't a good thing. All right, but well, maybe because I started it and then finally was able to stop it through Steam. Let's see. Better not tell you now. All right. All right. that seemed to work. Seeming to be able to start it and stop it successfully. And Steam at least didn't instantly pop up the error that the app was running. Oh, there we go. Okay, we have the launcher. All right. All right. Baby steps. But we're on our way. Let's see if we can load the game. We're gonna click the play button. I crashed last time clicking the play button. Oosa. Yeah. Well, you know, let's see. I didn't realize this weekend I could divide power around the really pushing my power supply. I got 4 rail guns. I'm gonna have the fact I could even this. Thanks, Sonny. you found it. Oh, but it's not showing up on this screen. All right, hold on. Let me switch over. Wait, let me replay. Wait, let me see if I can replay that. Oh man. This is what I don't have all this stuff set up on all the scenes. You caught me. You did catch me there. I did think about setting it up on that screen. Crap, can I replay these? All right. I'll play it for you from here because I screwed that up. The lights worked, but I did have one more piece for that. Because, you know, it's supposed to be fun. There we go. The overlay's working. And sound. So, there you go. This is fine. Would have been cooler if I was on the right screen, but I replayed it for you. All right. Hey, is the stream there? Yes, it is. Okay. Let me just see what I got open and going here. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry, Gravy. Yeah, the pip allocation, right, does make a difference. 100% diverting power. I don't want to overload. But just so you know, your cis pips, the one on the left, they may not initially seem like they do any. Oh, okay, let's break it down. Weapons, the weapon pips kind of refresh your weapon energy faster, give you more juice to it because all those pips are in it. Engine recharges your boost quicker and gives you more speed. Your cis recharges your shields. So when your shields get depleted, the energy that's used to recharge them comes from your cis. Your cis is also used to launch heat sinks and unless overheat. Yeah, there are other, but so cis not only does it recharge your shields, but it launches heat sinks and launches chaff. So if you ever move any pips out of any one of those three, like if you go 4-1 or 3-1, and one of them has nothing, then it's energy. I'm talking about the 5-way. Oh, gotcha. Oh, nice, gotcha. Around to really push, but probably I got. Right, yeah, okay. Gives you 1 to 5. Yep. Yeah. But yeah, definitely yeah, you can do a lot by shifting your pips around there. All right, so let's see. Should I go to another station? Since this did not go well here. I don't know if I want to tempt fate trying to sell the data here. Oh, the priority for modules. Is that what you're... Wait, what are we talking about here? We got 2 things. Yeah, wait, huh? Sorry. Maybe I'm... Are we talking about this for your priority? Okay. Right. Okay. So now that I'm actually at a station, I can do this, or actually at a place that has an outfitting because I wasn't at my fleet carrier. All right. So when down here in the bottom, right? Yeah. Okay. So your power supply denotes power plant denotes how much power you have overall for the ship total power. I don't have any modules on the ship. Bad example. All right. So your power plant denotes your ship's total power. Retracted means when your hard points, whether anything that needs to be deployed via deploying your hard points, that's typically weapons, but that can be a kill warrant scanner, that can be the chaffs, the certain other things that need to be deployed. So when you deploy stuff, the amount of power that your ship uses is denoted by the second line. Now, if you're near full power or at the cap, retracted, and it shows that your deployed line is going to go over your maximum power, what will happen is when you deploy something, the module priority kicks in. And what it will do is it will start turning stuff off that's priority 5 until you have enough power to power everything that needs to be deployed. So that's what the module, right? That's what the module priority will do. That also affects if you're in a battle and your power plant starts getting shot, it takes damage. It's not going to output as much, and modules will start. It works the same way, but if you want to avoid worrying about having your things shut down, it's a common thing people will do at times. Like they'll shut down their fuel scoop and certain other things. Don't misread that you need to do this. It's just that if you don't want to, in that regard, worry that you're about to deploy your hard points and some stuff is going to shut down, always make sure that you have the A version of the related power plant, because that's always going to juice you more. And then eventually, it's always about the engineers. In this case, this engineer, and I didn't even need to, do it that much, provides the overcharged power plant, which gives me a lot. It's basically if I want to put a kill warrant scanner on here, because that uses a lot of juice when deployed. Right, the module priority, right? So that's where the module priority comes in, is when your needed power exceeds your total power, right? I get that you got to buy it. So, I mean, like in the meantime, until you can afford new stuff or you're having, some other issues, doing the module priority is certainly a way to ensure that all your retracted components work. Yep, totally. 100%. Hopefully I didn't over explain something you knew, though. Totally. You can always cut me off if it was. I don't mind. But if not, I hope it was at least somewhat helpful. All right, so let's see here. Exobiology data. That's what I wanted to do. Question is, do we want to do it here? I don't think so. I think we're going to try Lawson. just for a different station. Because I'm put off. Not gonna lie. All right.
Detach confirmed. You are clear to leave.
I have not flown around other ships in a long time. I'm like, oh, space traffic. That's right. Watch for oncoming traffic, Commander. Oh, feels so good to fly some other ships, though, I'll tell you that. Been flying that ass Explorer for so long. I definitely got to go shoot some people. After we turn in this exobiology, we're going to go shoot a lot of people. See, you know, I helped to divert power from my cargo space on my oh, there you go. Oh, interesting. That'll cut down on your available cargo space during the time, though, right? I would imagine.
All clear.
But, yeah, other things like fuels, like, people choose their own priority, of things. You know, some things people definitely put lower. Cargo scoop is definitely, you know, one of the few things that goes to 5. Fuel scoop goes to 5 because, you know, you only need it when you're leaving or not in combat. It's really kind of what you think you want to still be running as you take damage, but certain other things also take more power, and you can't, you know, there's different, I guess, points of view. I try and kind of spread it out in chunks based off the things that can be shut down that I may not care about, like my FSD interdictor. Yeah, I mean, if I'm in the middle of combat and I'm trying to run away, I'm not trying to interdict someone. I'm not trying to loot anything. I don't even care if the docking computer isn't on by the time I make it to the station. Like, I'll dock myself. Fuel scoop. I got a fighter hangar in here. If the NPC can't leave, no big freaking deal. I port internet and couldn't see the sail. I haven't done it yet. I'm on my way to Lawson. So it was just going into a little more about how the outfitting works to give you power. So you may not need to manage your modules. And then I was just kind of showing a little more about how it may also be preference. So like shield cell banks, those are actually used to also recharge your shields. It's just not your sys. You can have a piece of equipment. Oh, you did. Awesome. I hope you got it on sale. I really do. It was, you know, it was on sale for a couple days there, especially on Steam. I tried mentioning it to you last week. I don't know if you heard me, and I forgot to double check. But I do hope you at least managed, because I did see it was on sale. So yeah. But yeah, cool. Sonny, I'm going to Lawson. I'm gonna one jump away. We'll see. Well, I'll say, I don't know. I'm tempted just to see if it will go to a page 2, like, or is just maybe that's a glitch in the game and I just shouldn't try it. So maybe I should just sell it. I don't know. Maybe I will just sell it. I need to go now, though. Shoot me a screen. Oh, okay. Will do. Sorry, Sonny. Yeah, you have a good rest of your day. I'll catch you later, all right? Yeah, I'll, if I don't catch a screenshot, I'll at least grab it from the VOD later. Alright, so let's just do this at Lawson. Maybe I'll just sell it. I don't know. But I feel like if I don't, maybe I won't know the accurate, because I think yeah, we can double check, but I'm pretty sure ED Discovery said it was somewhere north of 400 for the data. But maybe we'll just go sell it. Their back end on this is still, I'm gonna say, questionable. They've always kind of done this thing, and they did it with the bounty bonuses before they fixed it straight out, was adding a percentage to the turn-in to the total value after, because they couldn't, until a future update or some other update past them adding this multiplier, they couldn't actually change all the payouts for the bounties. So their quick fix, I'll say, was, you know, adding this multiplier on turn-in. So you wouldn't actually see, you'd kill the bounty guy, you would say, like, this dude was worth, like, 50,000. And you're like, oh, okay. And then you go turn it in, and he's worth, like, 1.2 million or something. You're like, oh, holy shit. But then eventually that got fixed, and basically what you see now is what you get. So the exobiology, from my understanding, is kind of working that way right now. So you kind of get your one value, you go turn it in, and then it goes through, and then it finds all these other things you've done, and it gives you a whole other set amount of money. And that's what Sunny's little roller coaster ride was in the morning, is she did that, and it wasn't where she was expecting based off the data we were seeing in ED Discovery. And then you know, the good old log out, log back in, or, you know, Elite takes, I guess, a little time. It finally came back and dropped all the money. But then, of course, you know, that's when the whole NPC thing came up, and she was like, I lost like 170 mil. And probably did. Got a little more to that exploration data and stuff, too. Alright, just let this bad boy park for me. See, I don't mind the auto parking. Okay, it's fine. I don't need to. But, you know, auto docking to the slot does take a little extra time. I can definitely get here a bit faster than auto dock does, especially if you're on the other side of the station. It's slow. Alright. Oh, well, let's see. We can also, before I forget. Nope. Didn't bring her with me, but toss her on the ship. No. Crew lounge. 466. So she didn't make too much off my exploration data. But after I turn this in and whatnot, I'll upload the data to Inara and see if it breaks it down in my credit field. Credits field a little bit more on maybe how much she ended up taking. Though, if this is a pretty penny, she will likely make a nice sizable cut off the data turn. But, alright, well, let's go. I won't do the... God, I really want to see what it shows on page 2. But I've since crashed twice trying to do that. I mean, it really doesn't matter. It doesn't... Well, my launcher thing really did get screwed up, and it took a lot more time to fix than I wanted it to. Not gonna lie. All right, well...
Yes.
Yes. All right. Fine.
Organic data to
Yeah, we're just gonna sell it to you. All right. So 243 million. Now, see, this is where the question comes out: how all the math works. All right. So first, we got 234 million for this page. So we're gonna sell this page. Damn, lady, don't give me that look. All right. So that was 243 million. All right. But this first to log now gives another page total. So whereas that was, now I don't know if there's another page. I don't know. Maybe it just added it all together. You know, page 1 and page 2. We just can't see it. It depends what happens here. This page total is 1.2 billion. So this is why I don't understand the math. I was at 266 million. So if we took 294 and the 266, that would put me over 500 million. Just rough number, right? 500 million and 1.2. Screw that number. 1.2 would be 1.7, but I'm only at 1.3. So I don't know if that first number is then further broken down into each one of these individuals, right? This is what I'm thinking, right? That 243 or more, I don't know because we couldn't see page 2, is broken down into this first white number. And then it's giving us the discovery bonus. So it's actually saying that 243 million overall is worth 1.2 million. Now, I'm not at 1.4, so that definitely means that the NPC took a cut. Like, that's why I think this value doesn't match what it should be, because I was at 266 so 4748. I'm at 39. So that's saying she took 90 mil from that, which we can confirm also by her total pay. So we can close that. All right. So I'm not going to try page 2 because it crashed last time. So I'm going to just exit out of her. And then, yep, thanks, lady. Nope. Okay. I'm going to talk to her again, and we're going to see if there's any more organic data in there for it too. All right, there is. So there were 2 pages. Okay, so we got 1.2. And then we're going to sell this page. It's going to do the same thing. So 241. And it's also a geneticist. Yay. So it's 1.2. Okay. And we're at 2.4. So likely the NPC took, 90 mil each time, right? So she took about 180 mil, which, yeah, Sunny said she thought hers took around 170. So, yeah, it took about 180 mil. And let's see. So she had like 460 on her. So if we go and check her, she's going to have 640 mil on her, if that was about right. So overall, there was 2.4 billion credits that was made. And a little NPC for doing nothing took 180 million.
Vista thanks you for your contribution.
Yeah, but that put me back up to 2.4 myself, which is basically halfway to a fleet carrier again. So if I were to do this again, right, I come back and buy another fleet carrier, but you can't. You can only buy one. But I would essentially be back to where I was when I bought the fleet carrier, which is in a lot less time than it took me to nonchalantly and grind at times to actually get to the 5 billion. So there you go. What can that tell you, right? You certainly do some fun stuff with the fleet carrier. I mean, you can go out into the black on your own without it. But it is nice to have that there. Refuel, repair, rearm, outfit if you need to. If you just want to not fly back somewhere or go somewhere else, right? You kind of got that. Yay. All right. Geneticist. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, not bad. Clearly did not turn in enough exploration data, so we did move in Pioneer, but nowhere near enough. And it is nice to see my exobiologist rank moving and working again. So there we go. I definitely have to do more exploration data, way more mapping. But 2.4. Oh yeah, and we can validate. Yeah, 477. Yep. So, oh no, wait. Did she just not get paid yet, or did it take way less than it seems? I don't know. Or this hasn't updated yet, which is also kind of likely. We'll have to check out on another station. I feel like that number will jump. But we'll see. All right, so yeah, that was all the data. Now, if I die or something, I don't have to worry about it. It's not gonna not gonna disappear. Woo! All right, let's see. We can go shoot some people. How are we doing here? All right, we're doing kind of well here. Here we wanted to expand from here, so let's see. What you got, Hattie? I mean, it's pretty early to start out with a bounty, but meh. Let's do it. I haven't shot someone in a while, so this will be fun. All right, where are we going? Oh, and the Codex discoveries. I turn this in here. Let's see. Contacts. Yeah. Let's see. 1407. Oh, it's still redeemed 1407. Okay, well, it doesn't say the NPC took a cut there, but I have my doubts. We'll see. All right. Awesome. All right. Where are we going? Man, please don't make me scan something. Oh, worst thing when they do that. Or I hate if they're like, an NPC is going to come talk to you, which is okay, except sometimes they happen to pop out a little too close to the sun. I had that problem last time. That's all right. Should I put 2 million modules on? There you go. Yeah. Until you also get some engineering under the ships, I would just stick with like probably under threat level 3s. It's not that you couldn't do it, but you know, if they have a wingmate or something, it's going to be a little much. There are I don't think there's one here. Not that compromised nav beacons aren't a bad one. But there are these places called resource sites in some systems. And let's see. I can actually show you, but there are ones denoted as low. And, you know, as long as you don't have any cargo, you know, if you go in, there'll be a lot of wanted NPCs, some flying alone, some flying in groups, but they won't help each other. So if you go after one that's just flying around on their own, that's it. They're going to be the only ones to engage you. So, you know, if you can find an enemy that's like a novice, you know, in terms of their combat rank, then, you know, it'll be a good practice, let's say, to kind of get the feel, because pip management in combat is kind of important, between making sure your shields regen, that your weapons have enough juice, that you know, you have pips for engine boost. And on stock ships, it's stock, you know, it's not going to be efficient, I guess is going to be the word. So, you know, you can get used to it, which is fine. But engineering's going to really help in a lot of ways. But definitely just get resource sites are going to be the best place to get some one-on-one practice, that versus what I'm doing with the missions. And especially don't do wet works, because those will give you a bounty. Not notoriety, which is fine. But it will give you a bounty. So if he's a fed or whatever, then I'm going to gain a bounty, you know, for that. So it said, let's see, mission. So see, wet work, it says illegal. So let's see, Boomerang Gate needs politician Hammer. Okay, so we're looking for Hammer. Scan the nav beacon. All right, so his name's Hammer. All right, so he may be out here. And if not, I'm going to have to try and track him down. Did it give me a mission site? Yeah. All right. Now, missions like this, they give you sites where the NPC may be. But if you have a FSD interdictor like I keep on this ship, if you find them out in space, then like it was named Bounty, but I'm like, oh wait, is that him? Then you can try and get behind him and interdict him. And oh, there he is. All right, this is a good example. So he's in an Orca, which is not a very threatening ship. But if he has friends, then it might get a little intense in there. But, you know, hey, we're going to have some fun. See, I'm gaining a fine for interdicting, which you don't get a fine if you meet them at the mission spot. But, you know, I don't care. Now, see, he's not wanted. This is why it's an illegal mission, which means I'm going to catch a bounty for basically killing him. I'm not going to get notoriety, which is the important thing, because this is like a James Bond mission. But, you know, it's a sanction. But, you know, the local government's not going to like it either. So, you know, it's going to keep telling me that. Now, I should do some subsystem targeting, but this guy's pretty weak, so it's not going to matter. And since that is illegal, there's a good chance that... see, I got no notoriety. If this wasn't a mission, I'd get notoriety, which is something you have to watch out for. But now you can see I'm wanted. So right in the corner there. What was he? Probably a Fed? I don't know. I didn't pay attention. But any of the related systems or stations that are tied to his, you know, faction or whatnot, I'm now wanted at. See, all these little wanted, right? You know, although I can anonymously land at a station around here, you know, which is what you can try and do if you really have to land or something. Where I took the mission, I'm not wanted because you don't usually go after your own. It's one of the other two. So this mission was like against whoever. Who does own this system? What is this? Whoever these people are. Yeah, so those you have to watch out for. There are non-illegal ones, which, you know, it's totally fine to do. And that one was relatively easy, not gonna lie, for a threat level 4 because he was in an Orca. But you may get ones that are in a Python or even an Anaconda. It's just that the Anaconda won't be well fitted, so it's not as tanky as you might think it'll be. But you know, it's still an Anaconda, so maybe it has a fighter bay. It just has really crappy shields or really weak weapons. Like, it balances somehow that way. Okay, no, fines do not go away. Generally, unless maybe when you die and you get rescued by the Rangers, I don't know if you're forced to pay your fines. But there's 2 ways to pay a fine. If you cannot, have I really been gone this long that everything's an unidentified signal source now? Sorry, hold on one second. What? Well, why can't I see anything? There we go. So you have 2 options. You can go to a system in which, I could go back to a system that is owned by Orden De-Investigation. So I go back to the system I was just in, or another one of their systems, and I fly to their station. I'm wanted there. So if any of the local police, you know, scan you when it says, you know, warning ship scan, and they scan you, they're going to detect you're wanted and they're going to blow the ever-loving hell out of you before you ever make it in the station. So at those times, you don't want to auto dock. You want to do what's kind of referred to as like rushing the slot. You come into the station, you stay well out of range, you stay outside of the no fire zone and you line up to the slot. And then you go, right? You just head straight for it, hit 7.5, get your docking request. Don't go too fast because you won't stop and you'll smash into the back of the station. But, straight on, mission, head on, straight into the station and land. And you'll have anonymous access, but you'll be able to talk to the local contact and pay off your fine and or bounty. Now, that's for local little bounties. Like this one is just a faction bounty. So your other option to turn in a faction bounty, which actually is what I was going to do, but I went to the wrong station because I'm an idiot, is there are these stations there are these contacts at stations called the interstellar factors. Interstellar factors will allow you to pay most of your bounties and fines at a increased cost. So it's like 25% more of your bounty do you have to pay in order to get rid of it. So that's another way. I will correct myself. Bounties don't go away, but they decrease to a minimum over a little time. So if I were to wait, my bounty may decrease a little but it's not, not something you have to really worry about. The second thing is if you get a superpower bounty. So if I had gotten a Fed bounty for that, which we weren't in Fed space, thankfully, but had I gotten a Fed bounty, you can't simply go to interstellar factors or anything like that. You actually, from my understanding, because I have not actually found any other way, my understanding is you need to go to a Fed-owned station. Well, you could probably go to a prison ship as well. Either way, you need to go to a station or a prison ship, likely, and you turn yourself in. You go, I want to hand myself in and pay my fine. And if you turn yourself in at a station, they send you to a prison ship. They impound your ship and they send you to jail. You instantly get out and you pay the fine. It's like, just a little bit more. And then you can get your ship out of impound, and that's it. It gets a little more complicated if you have notoriety. So if you actually go murdering, if you have notoriety, your best bet is to ride out the notoriety in-game, because it only depletes while in-game, as of last I knew. Otherwise, if you go and turn yourself in, there's some multiplier or something about your notoriety and your bounty. I'm not very clear on it. I just kind of read a little bit, but I read enough to read, don't turn yourself in with notoriety. So that's just what you got to do. But last I knew, notoriety depleted at like 2 hours at a time while in game, and only while in game. So it can take a while, and you get 1 notoriety per kill. That's it, straight down. You blow up one ship, it's 1 notoriety to a maximum of 10. So that's like near 20 hours you would have to, not consecutively, but spend in game not murdering anybody to have those 10 levels of notoriety wear off. Obviously crimps your style. Have a hard time doing missions to certain places. Very difficult to land at settlements because you can't get scanned by any guards. So pretty sure if they nab you there, whether they kill you or not, you're rescued to the jail cell. I think you have to pay your bounty fine anyways to get out of jail for being revived there. Well, so in open, it's different, right? So if you play in open, you're not likely to run across many players, except in areas that are kind of popular, like where Jameson Memorial is, whatever sector that's in Shin, whatever it's called. There's going to be people sitting out there in open to gank you because, it's a popular place. Another popular place are the community goals, when they do like community goals to deliver stuff, or, hand in stuff. People will play in open. People play in open to do the CG, and people play in the open to kill the players playing the CG. More power to them. So, that's how you can guarantee running across people. There are definitely factions that play in open, but you just may not, often come across them depending where you are. But the community goals are a great place where you can see, because even if you're doing the community goal in a private server, the local chat is still local to the system. So even though you don't see the players, all the local chat that's going on is visible. So, there's people talking about how much their turn-in is, people like, watch out for this person ganking people, like you can see that there's action going on in there. There's definitely some other popular systems that have, for one reason or another, right, that people also play in open. But more often than not, you will really not come across many players in open. Just random systems like that. Depends. I don't often. I've popped into open every now and then, a couple of the systems, and like, there's no one, could probably do things for a bit. Now, maybe if you're following let's say Ainara has a bunch of trade routes, right? And you're following a popular trade route and you do it in open. Yeah, there might be people also doing it in open, and also people there that are like, oh, I know there are traders that do this in open. I'm gonna gank them. There's a commander called Kevin Banana. I've seen his name a couple times in the CG areas. And a couple times when I'm Ainara stalking players that I know playing open, I can see that they have actually been interdicted by Kevin Banana. Go figure, right? So there's, and you see him talking chat every now and then. K Banana's top G. Yeah, I would not be surprised that he's well known. I mean, I don't pay a lot of attention to it, but I see Kevin Banana. Yeah, hey Boswell. Yeah, that was kind of big of a player, but welcome. Feel free to continue lurking. But yeah, thanks for the affirmation on that, because I do see him on players' pages every now and then, interdicted by, and I've seen him in chat, and he's pretty fun about it too. Watching his chat go by, but there you go. You can definitely run across players here and there. A few more popular places than not. That is funny. All right, I'm gonna go. Let's see what other missions she has. I mean, I don't mind staying with the bounties once I have them, right? I mean, but sometimes the missions are few and far between, so might need to bounce between a couple stations. We'll see.
Landing permitted. Set down on landing pad 3-5.
Bandits and gankers are in need group in ED, as are the AX and space triggers. Game needs all. Oh yeah, no, I totally agree. Yeah, no, I don't. It's just like people know they're going to be there both ways, and they're like, nah, this is exactly. And yeah, I just I can't take the open, and I'm glad people can. And you know, I wish I could a bit more. It's just, yeah, certainly not my my comfort zone. But yeah, I've definitely a couple friends that do open that play Elite, so more power to them. I wish I could more. Yeah, especially our squad too doesn't really do much AX either, so definitely need them out there, no doubt. I put a ship together more if the Thargoids got a little bit closer, but I did the passenger missions. I did a few of those. I contributed a little. All right. Buttons. Not gonna last much longer. All right. Let's see. What else do we got? Hate those. What are you? Nope. Yeah, definitely not doing anything. We'll take another 4. What is this? We require intelligence, tri-structural red sites. Okay, that's fine. As long as we don't have to go scan a planetary beacon. I hate those. Because even on non-wet work missions, right? This isn't a wet work, right? They'll have you go scan a beacon and you'll still get a trespassing fine every now and then. You're like, it's a pirate. Why would I? All right, so we're not actually getting a... Yeah, it's not illegal. Oh, whatever. It's fine. What else? All right. Wait, did this just... No. Refreshed. Oh, no, I unclicked the filter. What we got over here? Yeah, basically, Gravy, anything with a purple thing kind of means it's an illegal mission. Sanctioned, but you will likely gain a fine or, you know, for these are relatively harmless. You just got to fly up to a settlement on a planet and scan a beacon. It says you need an SRV, requires SRV. I don't think they've changed it. You can use your ship. It's a little bit easier because if your SRV gets blown up while you're trespassing, you die and it's like over. Your ship obviously can take a little bit more of a beating. And kind of despite the threat levels, it's really only the pirate they're going to send after you. Because I've gotten fed bounties on low-level ones just as much as I've gotten them on high-level or high-level acquisitions. So those certainly aren't as much fun because you don't need to shoot anything. Oh, yeah, that's right. I might as well pay it off because this isn't an illegal mission. So there's an interstellar factor here. Just going back to this, Roller Station was my go-to place when it was a Fed system until we took it over, which is kind of helpful because I could turn myself in here. But I can't do that anymore, but that's fine. How about that? Yeah, that's it. All you have to do, pay your fine. You're like, oh, sorry. Like, don't you do that again. I'm like, okay. Next time. All right. Oh man, I've been flying that Asp Explorer for so long. It really does feel good to be in another ship.
Coupler disengaged. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
You know, another thing about it, every now and then you will find you know, systems that are in like a war or something, especially if it's a player faction. They'll sometimes play in open. You know, they'll do their space CZs in open as well as their ground combat. That makes for something a little interesting. I've never actually done the ground zones in open. That'd actually kind of be fun one time to actually see other players for a change, because I'm not saying I'm good, but the bots are just dumb as shit. And you know, I'd probably get my butt kicked playing other players who've actually have like tier 5 gear and spent some time in it, but you know, maybe something a little different. All right, so let's see here. Oh, wait. Double check what this is. No, just gonna fail. Yeah, thanks.
Disengaged.
Move a little way. Let's see if we can find a mission marker, and then we'll see if we can track him down. Highest reputation with a faction called Fatal Shadow. There you go. I bet you that's a sounds like a player faction. All right, we have no mission. Oh, maybe. Let's see. That looks like some orange. Yes, it does. There we go. All right. So let's see. We know where that is. Who are we looking for? We might just find them in space here. Oh, this was kill. Man, I wasn't reading. I thought that was kill someone. Well, all right. Looks like we're going to take out some pirate. Oh, my God. Are you freaking kidding me? Seriously, 300 and honestly, I'm just gonna go out. I'm gonna ditch this. I am not doing this here. No way. Not for 45 kills. Are you kidding me? Oh man. Okay. 45 kills. How many of them do you think are flying out here? Do you think I could find? I mean... I should have paid more attention. Oh, where you going, bud? Whoa, come back here.
Scan detected. Under attack. Target shields offline. Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Shift drive charging.
4,
3.
Gonna make my way to Soul like a treaty player. I need my rite of passage. Isn't Soul locked behind a permit? Right? You need Fed ranking to get Soul access. So you know, just be wary of that. Yeah, Soul permit. Yeah, so there are some systems that are locked behind permits, and there's a bunch of different ways to get them, but it's typically raising your standing with a faction or another. And I thought Soul was a Fed rank. I'm gonna double check that real quick, but yeah, Federal Navy. Federal Navy ranking. Federal Navy ranking. Be dangerous. Soul permit is rank 4. Chrome. Come hither, Chrome. I summon thee. There we go. Yeah, Soul. So the Soul permit, petty officer. So, you know, there's the Fed Corvette, rank 12. That's great for combat. And then the Imperial Cutter is rank 12. But yeah, so these are different sectors. But yeah, so even if you make your way there, be wary you may not actually be able to get in there. So... All right. Chrome, go away. There you go. Hopefully I didn't lose you to the ad. Hopefully you caught that before the ad. All right. Well, I wasn't necessarily expecting to spend my entire stream hunting down 43 enemies, nor do I think I'm really going to. Now that I minded interdicting that guy, but, right, 40, how many? I really wasn't reading. 45. I really should... See, I haven't been in the bubble so long that I forgot that I should actually read my quests, my missions. God, because that is so far away. I feel really bad abandoning something for my squad, but I'm going to be honest, 356,000 is just such an unnecessary... So, and there's only going to be like 5 to 6 guys to kill there if I'm lucky. And then it's going to move. All right. I guess we'll check it. I swear, if it moves all the way back out here, that's it. I don't even care. I'm gonna just have to bite the bullet on that because I done fucked up. I done fucked up real good. Ugh. It's alright. It's been my Monday. It's you know, from Elite not being on screen for like the first 20 minutes to the game crashing twice. Geez, I don't even want to recall what else has happened this morning. Yeah, let's say. Meh. But I'm glad you're hanging out with me to at least partake in my misery. A little shot in fruit in there, right? Nothing wrong with that. Why isn't this working? Here, 1 second. It's gonna be a long ass flight. There we go. Alright. There we go. Alright, well, let's see if anything Galnet I got. God. Why did I do this to myself? Last thing was about the caustic ships. Interesting. Sounds boring, but let's see.
Presidential campaigns target federal voters. Jerome Archer, Felicia Winters and Zachary Rackham are lobbying for public support as the Federation prepares to elect a new president in August. Political correspondent Sophia Trevino covered the race for the Federal Times. With Zachary Hudson's 8-year term approaching its end, citizens must decide who will be the president of the Federation by the year's end. The electoral machines for all 3 candidates are in full swing, with campaign slogans appearing at all federal starports. The Republican Party has pinned its hopes on current Vice President Jerome Archer, who hopes to reassure Hudson loyalists with his similar leadership style and focus on interstellar security. Shadow President Felicia Winters, head of the Liberal Party, is promising a more humanitarian approach to government policy. And the wild card is independent candidate Zachary Rackham, whose wealth and notoriety afford him a fighting chance against the political heavyweights. Congress has confirmed that, with many government procedures impacted by
you'll definitely like the Python.
Election day has been delayed until later in the year. President Hudson is expected to remain in office for the interim period before the victor's official inauguration. Vox Galactica reporter Patricia Chen analyzed the media coverage. Typically, federal news feeds focus more on character than policies. The Federal Free Press obtained in-depth interviews with Winters and Isolde Rochester, while Seoul Today published souvenir editions celebrating Hudson's presidency as a golden age. On the fringes
there you go.
Such
Nice.
as ICE caster Sora Oekon, who promotes voting for Rackham
Slowly
as a
but
way
surely.
to revolutionize society. What is not typical is that this election is being held during wartime. The ongoing Thargoid conflict has cast a shadow over voters' optimism for the future. Some are even wondering if this might
Yeah, it's
be
a
the
delicate
last
balance
president
between
they ever elect,
spending money
should
on
the
upgrades
alien
and
invasion
saving
of the
for a
core
new ship,
systems prove unstoppable.
which you will inevitably have to upgrade again. But yeah, you would likely double your cargo space with a Python there. What did we see? That was like 56. I've been in Waikula. Nice. Sounds familiar. I don't know if I've been there. I'm not too far off from the, the starting zone. We're actually not that far from Seoul. I mean, if I... Excuse me. Ugh. Buttons, why do you vex me? Nope. 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 Yep. 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 Yeah, we're not really that far from Seoul. Yeah, 42. I mean... So where my squad operates out of, yeah, we're really not that far. So there's yeah, a lot. So I've probably seen the area. Probably visited it once or twice. Where are you? Oh, you're a little far out there. Look at you. Oh, so you're kind of working your way towards me then? Is that it? Must be. Because yeah, if you're working your way towards Seoul, you're kind of working your way towards where I hang out. Where my squad's little section of spaces. Why didn't I read this? I feel like such a dolt. And we'll try this once. If I can squeeze out 5 or 6 kills in a target area, it's not too bad. It's still like 8 more mission targets, or 7 after that, but it's okay, I guess. No more than doing 7 different missions, I guess. I mean, if you really just kind of make it broad, right? And then go back, do a mission, go back, land, I'm hunting down a bunch of ships, getting some combat in. I mean, it's really not that bad, I guess. This is just really far out there. You know, this is just an unfortunate thing. Does it have... Okay, so it does have resource sites, which I could check. It's just on the flip side, resource sites. Oh, this is what I was talking about, too. So these, let's see, I think they're called signal sources. Do the filter. No, I'm wrong. They are points of interest. It's the other one. So these resource extraction sites, if you find them in a system, you'd want to look for one that says low. Don't target that. Low just means that the enemies aren't going to be of a high combat ranking and likely aren't going to be in very powerful ships. I'd actually maybe be surprised if you saw anything higher than a Python. And that's maybe if you even saw a Python, maybe a FDL, a Fer-de-Lance. Anyways, they'll be easier targets for you to start with. And like I said, they don't help each other. So if you find a group of just one guy that's wanted, make sure he's wanted first. Always let the ship scan finish and make sure it says wanted. Because if you shoot someone that's not wanted, like Cirrus Security or a miner or whatever, right, you're gonna gain a bounty. But as long as they're wanted and you have nothing in your cargo, as long as they're wanted and you have nothing in your cargo hold, they'll scan you and they go, bah, you're not worth my time, and they'll leave you alone. You can, however, open fire on them without worry of gaining a bounty. If you kill them, you'll get a voucher that you can turn in for more money. And none of the other pirates will join in to help him at all, as long as it's not in a wing. So that could give you some practice if you ever wanted to do combat, but obviously you'll want a different ship for that and stuff like that. But those are good places to kind of, I guess, sharpen your teeth on combat over missions and stuff. Especially like you see this, you know, you're like, oh, I could kill 45 pirates over time, even if it was easy. Even if had I paid attention to that, the mere threat that you land in a system and it's like, oh, your target here is this far away. Well, this is like a 12-minute trip, right? I'm rambling on just to fill the time. Hey, now my cheap VK2 with 4 red goes. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not, but just to make sure, there's always bigger fish in a pond, that you don't come across one. And I know you're having some fun, but And what's the other thing? Don't fly what you can't rebuy. So yeah, always just make sure you kind of have a you can check what your rebuy cost is right there. So if I get popped in this, to rebuy basically what I have, really a mere fraction of what I've spent on the ship, so it's good. But especially starting out, if you're, weren't thinking of that, just, make sure you got your rebuy. And obviously your rebuy goes up as you add A tier equipment and as you modify things with the engineer, because that makes the modules worth more as well. So all of that stuff can increase your rebuy cost. So there you go. All right, so finally getting back up here. This is my Monday. I've just grown to accept it. Did I think I was going to spend my entire time hunting pirates? No. But I also realized that the system we were in already had some pretty high influence. I think we were looking to maybe expand from it. So if that was the case, I guess I don't want to detriment it out. I could do other missions to make up for it, obviously. But that would mean I'd have to do other missions. And if she's not offering anything good, I would be remiss. But I got until the tick tomorrow, and there's, of course, other commanders, but... by my own screwed up little code, I kind of have to stick it out. It's all right. It's like punishment for not paying attention. Because I even paid attention to the fact that it wasn't an illegal mission after I accepted it. Nah, I just screwed up the whole thing. I done fucked up. Dug my grave, made my bed. Oh god, please tell me I did bring my NPC with me, right? Yeah, okay. So I can send her out. These ships are easy. She'll flee. Take out a couple of those smaller ships. Yeah. All right. I mean, really, it's like a double thing. Not only is it a lot of ships, this is this giant ass system. I wonder if there's some correlation to that, because there's one near 82 Aridney. You always get missions for RR Kaylee.
Mission objective detected.
No shit. And that's another system like this. So I totally avoid taking, as much as I want to take kill pirate missions from there. I can do work missions, hoping it's not in RR. But man, the kill pirates are always there. And it's good if you have a wing, right? If you got 2-3 buddies coming along with you, that's fine. Really don't need the individual bounty kills. Whatever, you'll kill enough. Should all be adequate, probably. Taking your own threat zones or split between resource zones and interdicting or whatever, right? Alright. there really only one ship here? Is this really not my life right now? Alright, so power plant. Yeah, says we want to make sure we're competent.
We've got multiple hostiles here.
Oh,
Let's take them
okay.
out
Some
one
buddies
at a
flew
time.
in. Here we go. Alright. Who do we got?
Scan detected.
Trying to take down the Anaconda first. It is only competent. See, this is what I mean. Like, it doesn't have good shields, despite it being in an Anaconda. You'd be like, oh my god, tore that down fast. Nah, if he was a higher thing, it would definitely hurt some more. And that was just me using my shield booster. Usually want to coincide those with heat sinks. You don't need to, but it uses a lot of heat, so it will damage your ship. Just a little. You'll take some heat damage. It'll be like, taking heat damage, and it'll be yelling at you, and you might be like, oh my god, what's going on? Boop. All right.
Target destroyed. Flight assist off.
Aw.
Flight assist
Whoops.
on.
That's why you don't have enough bits in your boost.
Target shields offline. Target destroyed. Target shields offline.
Yep.
Target destroyed.
Enemy wiped out. Standing by.
And then, you know, when doing those missions, there is some time that friendlies will come in. So if you are having some trouble, if you kind of hold out, they'll come and help. It's the local security force. But in wet work missions and the like, if they pop in and you have those fines and stuff for attacking someone, yeah, they'll turn on you because often the person you're fighting is not wanted, and now you are. So,
Safely on board, Commander.
all right, always got to watch out for that. But can be helpful. Also, if you do take one of these and you feel like you're out of your depth, yeah, you might be able to hold out for security forces to come in. But if they kill them without you doing a decent, you know, some amount of damage to them, the kills won't count. So you do need to watch out for that. All right. So the next question comes here is, yeah, it. Oh, is it still here? Okay, I thought it was going to send us all the way back. Where is this thing? All right, this one's close. I really thought that was going to be my luck. I thought it was going to be like, oh, your next one's by the main star. Oh, it is. Oh, it did. It did. I was right. See? Now, I can jump out of the system and jump back in, assuming it doesn't move the mission target. But, yeah. See, this is what I said. Like, I could do 8 mission targets. You know, kill a couple guys per to get up to it. No problem. But if it's gonna make me jump in and out, or even because if it comes back out here, it's another 12-minute flight. I really don't want to do this. Oh man. That's just poor. I don't know what else to say.
Creative drive charging.
All right. I'm going to keep convincing myself to try this. Jump out, jump back. Assuming the mission target doesn't move. Clear out the pirates. And then we'll just really hope that it's going to be nice to us and it doesn't put it all the way out on the other side that I can't jump to again. If it does, I'm going to have to think long and hard about what I want to do with my life. Because that was such a long flight out there. Let's be honest.
Charging.
Let's see what happens. Take it one step at a time. I'm definitely going to take a break in a minute, though, once we pop over there and see where it is. It's about 9 o'clock. Yes, it is. And that's great for me. Maybe we hit up the res sites for fun. I do find that it's kind of few and far between with the... There's going to be wanted targets, but the ones we need for the mission, it's not like they're all over the resource site. I guess we can mix it up a little. See, here I am just trying to talk myself into this. All right, so at least they're right here. That's helpful. All right. All right. You are not far. I am just going to go pop into station limits. Can't really float out in space for the break because one, in the middle of mission, two, still can get interdicted by regular pirates. So you can either exit out to the menu, which I could do, or I can just go auto dock. Which is what I'm gonna do. This is why I like auto dock. You know, I can dock. I have fun. I don't do FA off, I know, but I have fun flying around nonetheless. But there are times like this where it's like, oh, this is perfect. I'm just getting in. I'm getting in range. I'm gonna let this thing dock itself and pop off on break. Get back. It's time management, right? Being a little efficient. Do I always install an advanced docking computer anyways? Yeah, I'm lazy. I don't use the auto launch. Ever in case, I don't think the non-advanced one does auto land. So if ever in case I'm on a planet and I'm a little agitated, I can try and force the ship to land for me, though that doesn't always work either, to be honest. All right, so we're gonna go on a break here. I gotta feed my cats, give myself a little stretch, little break, little bathroom break. I kind of suggest you do it all. Do that as well yourselves. Be good to yourselves if you've been hanging around this whole time. Even if you've just not been watching me, you've been watching other streamers, you've been sitting around. Take a little break. Be good to yourself. Tell you your older self will thank you for it. So yeah, just take a stretch, hit the bathroom. Don't hold it in. It's bad for your bladder. All right, but yeah, I'm gonna go on. Say about an 8-minute break here, just because my cats take a little time and whatnot. All right, but you know, after all that, do come back, hang out with me some more, listen to me babble, whine, complain. But you know, I will have fun. So come hang out, have some fun. If you have been earning those channel points, speaking of having some fun, please feel free. I got sound alerts, I got light alerts. There's just a ton of shit in there for you to spend channel points on. I got some free stickers in there, though you kind of got to dig through them because I don't think it sorts by price. There's let's see, Sub-Z down there. You can feed them. I don't think anyone's found her a mate today. Yeah, hey, LB. So LB, you did miss it, but I came around 2.4 billion credits as a total turn-in. I've been abusing autodyne. I go really fast, like crash into station fast. Then I call for accident. Yeah, on the smaller ships, yeah, it was nice. That'll work out okay. Some of the larger ships, like the Type 9, that will be bad for you. Also ships like the Cutter, which glides a lot. Like I can show you. I'll show you. I'll go back to the stations. I'll even pull out the Corvette, which is another large ship equal to the Cutter. And I can easily, they're both engineered, and I can show you how the Cutter will kind of glide and stop, or the Corvette will glide and stop, and the Cutter will go, wee, motherfucker. So yeah, you can get away with that in some of the ships, but yeah, just be careful. Auto dock sometimes cannot save you. I do that as well. But so I'm kind of just speaking from experience there. Yeah, autodock can't always save you. And sometimes for planets, with the higher gravity, I'll tell you right now, autodock may not be the best, especially if you don't have good shields. I've had it slam my cutter. I've done nothing, let it go. It comes down, smashes right in the ground. I have a picture of it, took away all my shields, and did 2% hull damage. So, just, people will always kind of give you some weariness about auto dock. Most of the time, it's great until it's not. Right? All right, so let's take that break. You go take that break. Just come back hang out with some more, and yeah, don't forget those channel points. I really don't mind. Have some fun with them. I was gonna say, yeah, no one's found a mate for Sub Z today. She's gone without mate. So if you want to mate her, do that. All right, I'll be back. Sounded weird. Sorry. Be back. That is the second time where it kind of like made Sub-Z a little less interesting. We kept the eyes. It was kind of cute, but like it just like washed us out with like what are we gonna call that? Like split pea green soup color or something. All right, I'll be back. All right. Let's well, decide what to. You love split pea soup. Nice. You know, when they say don't yuck someone's yum. So if you like split pea soup, I'm glad you enjoy that. All right, let's see. Let's figure out what to do here. Feel like I put myself in a proper spot here. Oh my god! Don't tell me it moved. I may have to rediscover it, but if it moved back out there, let's see. That'll just be my luck. My god. All right. All right.
Released. Engines engaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Of course. All right.
4, 3, 2.
No, I haven't really gotten over the fact that I wasn't paying attention. Still kicking myself. All right, maybe let's see. FSS here. What do you got? I saw orange though, didn't I? Let's see. Yep. Sorry about that. To like disappear though, maybe it gets drowned out because yeah, it's gonna be like, oh no, I moved back to the other side again. It did. All right, so jumping in and out is no help on that. That's oh. Alright, we got two sources, but one's still here. Alright, well that's an upside. I'll take that as an upside. Alright, we got any, what do we got? Not the wanted I want, though. But they are, you know, I shouldn't waste time on that. Like, but they're probably worth a lot. Let's see how this goes. Should really just bite the bullet. Do it. All right, here we go. 40 more kills. We'll figure this out. Mission trading. What? What's it? So this is not. No, this is a submission. This is a trading beacon. This is not what we want at all. Yeah, okay. That's just some in-system mission thing you get. It'd be like mission, yeah, detected. And if you fly out there, they'll either give you some cargo or tell you where to find some cargo or something. All right, so that is not helpful. All right. Wow. This is fine. This is fine. Let's see. Nope. Let's check out the resource sites. I don't know. That'll be our next choice option. And points of interest. I don't know if they'll be found in the higher level ones or not. But I guess to make this go faster, I'll just go for the quick kills. Plan E, I guess. I don't know what plan we're on at this point, but to the rest sites. Oh, and Gravy, if you do end up choosing to go to a res site, which I'll show you here, if you're around. No worries either way I'm going. But they're not your typical points in space, let's say, like a station or a nav beacon even. The resource sites are found in a ring of a planet. That's why we're kind of approaching this. And you do need, it's helpful. I suggest you approach it from one of the two flat sides, because it's going to look really weird as you approach it. You do get the, little distance speed thing in the corner, so, do keep on top of that. But unlike stations, you're not going to wing past this ring. You're going to crash. You're going to stop suddenly in the ring, and your ship's going to take 1 or 2% worth of hull damage for the coming out of super cruise too fast. I do just should mention that as I was talking about them before. I do often forget to mention that as a thing when approaching resource sites. I should update myself to include that, because it's always kind of a thing. You're like, oh, must be outside of the ring. You get closer and closer, and as you get really close, the ring's going to be coming at you really fast, and you might kind of feel as if you're going to miss it. So that's why I also suggest you try and come at it from the flat side, because if you come at it from an angle, it's going to feel even more weird. But I mean, it doesn't get more weird than this. I just try and keep my eyes on the little box in the corner and make sure I'm on course. And then as soon as it tells me to drop out, whee. Now, when you're doing just hotspots to mine, you don't get that at all, and you essentially need to crash into the ring. And the best way you can do that is just make sure that as you get really, really close to it, you're as de-accelerated as you can. Like if you're coming into it and your ship's going whir, 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 it's not going to be a good day. You really want to make sure that it's a bit slow there. But let's see what we got. Not likely that you're going to be... See, that's a pirate. We don't have anything in our hold, so they're not going to attack us. But that tells us, like, oh, you're a pirate. That's awesome. Oh, you're dangerous. Well, that's surprising for a low. But are you what we want? See, he's wanted. We're going to leave Hutton alone. I don't want to hurt Hutton's influence, because that will hurt them slightly. So we're going to cave off those. See, this is why I don't like coming to the resource sites, because it's just not going to be as good of pickings. Cirrus security is not going to be wanted, so there's really no reason to scan them. Cirrus, however you're going to say it, security there. Again, and you'll find them decently in these zones because it's a lawful sector. Find one in Anarchy. You don't make any bounties, but there'll be less security for sure. But this is why I didn't necessarily want to do the resource site. Decided to check it out. What are you guys? A lot of security and no pirates. It is a cool ring. I like the ice rings, but it's not like even anyone else around. Yeah, it's a nice view, though. I gotta say, I like the planet, the rings. It's kind of a nice, nice little site here. Yeah, take a screenshot. Why not? Alright. And no one else is even spawned. That's just lovely. Absolutely lovely. I'll just finish scanning you for the data I can't fit anymore. You're mining. Yeah, you're mining. Alright. Well, this mission has proved to be extremely disappointing. I am not flying out to that other beacon. This is going to be a ginormous... It's going to make me fly back and forth 12... What was it? 12, 15 minutes? 12 minutes, I'll say, to get out to there. Maybe kill five ships if I'm lucky. No. Alright. I won't go back. I'm going to hold on to the mission. Maybe I'll do it myself later. Just so annoyed. We can check a different resource site. I don't know. Maybe there'll be more enemies. Let's just do that first. Yeah, let's see. I'll get a little more for the bounties, at least. I also wish I was in my vet, but... We'll just have to take on smaller groups. No threes. Well, we'll see. We'll see what the group's comprise of, obviously. Alright. Wanted, but not a mission target. Which is the other problem. Like, even if there are wanted, they need to say mission target like this guy. Otherwise, they're not going to count. So... And we're going through all this for one kill now. It's all right. I'm not trying to really whine too much about it. But it's just more of a warning of, you know, paying a little attention to some of the things, and also, you know, knowing that it can vary quite frequently depending on the system that you're in. Boop. I've taken missions in one system and they're like, oh, they were right there, this was no problem. And then you end up in another system where it's like, oh my god. So there you go. And of course, be wary fighting in asteroids. Bumping into them can lead to a very bad day. Oh, Hutton, I can't shoot you. I mean, I can, but I won't. Yeah. There we go. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Woohoo! Here we go.
Wilco, Bay is prepped. Systems online.
Keep in mind, if you use gimbals like I do, and they have chaff, right? Chaff disrupts your gimbals for a little while, so that can happen. Railguns are fixed, so you won't obviously see that. Why does it sound loud in my ear? Yes, we're hardly shooting at each other. It's a good fight, yes. One second. bring the game down in my side a little. It always, if it's too loud, I feel like I'm fighting over it. All right, let's see. Even if I'm not, I feel like I am. At least we got a little more action out here. Nope, this is security. Who's shooting? What do we got? Oh, he's still alive. Good job, hunting.
Under attack.
Mining, always a good time. I like mining. People find it boring for obvious reasons, but that's the part I like about it, right? So for mining, when you do, I'm happy to, babble on about a bunch of information. You definitely do not want to come to a resource site, not one of these. Because there are pirates everywhere. You want to go to what's called a hotspot in a ring, and I can show you that, at another point. And there's a bit more to a setup for a mining ship. Like you need a refinery in the ship to take that stuff you mine and actually refine it into the ore that you're going to sell. And there's like 4 different ways to mine, and you need collector limpets. You don't need them, but if you want to be efficient at the mining, you need collector limpets. And if you want to have some idea of what you're mining out of the asteroid before you get to it, or if you even want to bother mining from it, you need a prospector limpet. You shoot the prospector limpet at it, and it reads the asteroid, and it tells you the asteroid's makeup, how much is in it. Now you can blind mine, beam mine, it's called, with the little beams, without worrying about the prospects. But if you want to do pretty much any of the other 3 types of mining, you'll want the prospector limpet. To show you where the deposits are for you to kind of do the more advanced mining. So needless to say, there is just a little more setup for a mining ship. And definitely avoid the resource sites because the pirates are always around. I mean, it sounds like a great place. You're like, resource site. But there are always pirates. And so the pirates, as soon as they scan your hold, if they find any bit of material in there, they're like, oh, give it to me now or die. So, I mean, if you kind of want to, if you have friends that kind of want to hang out, maybe protect you, then you could do some mining around here. There's plenty of NPCs that are going to scan you. But if you're by yourself and you don't want to worry about anything, you go to a hotspot. You fly into the hotspot, and there will be pirates initially. As soon as you fly in, they'll be like, let me scan you. And as long as you only brought limpets with you, they'll be like, you have nothing. And then they fly away, and then let's say in about 2-3 minutes they jump out. And in my experience, so long as you never leave your instance, you will never see another pirate again unless you log out and log back in, or jump out and jump back in. As long as you stay logged in within that instance, 2, 3, 4 hours, you'll never see another pirate. You can mine to your heart's content till you run out of limpets or patience or whatever, or cargo space. And then, of course, then there's, you always want to sell the best you can. And keep in mind that your full belly ship is just like your transport ship. You may get interdicted on your way to sell stuff. So, always be ready for that, stuff like that. Like for me, and you can always, this is a later thing, right? I have my Anaconda that does the mining. But then my cutter, which has all the extra cargo space and can jump farther and is maybe a little more well equipped for, doing some stuff. Since you can transfer cargo from one ship to another, so long as that transferring ship has enough cargo space, I will take my spoils from my Anaconda and put it into my cutter, and then I use my cutter to fly to other destinations. So you, per se, let's say you don't necessarily need to initially mine in a path or a Python. Like, you could mine in the ship you have, but if you bought the Python, but you just couldn't upgrade it yet, but it jumps farther than your other ship, things like that, you could consider mining in your miner and then going back to a station, transferring into the Python, which is definitely a bit butcher than the Type 6. When you get it, I know you're not there yet, but I'm just future thoughts, right? Then you could do that as well. So options, that's all. Just sharing possibilities. All right, let's see. Ice Wing. Where'd you go? Ooh, you are a mission target. It's kind of ballsy of me. He's in a group of 3. He's probably got a fighter, though it looks like he is shooting other people. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Send in our fighter in on him.
Maneuvering to attacking position.
If it gets hairy, we can always, beeline it. Seeing how we don't have to worry about the NPC in the ship, we can always leave it behind. We'll see how it goes. Oh, there's another Anaconda. I might have not done a smart thing. What's up there, bud? Yeah. Can't shoot what you can't see, right? One of the things with the larger ships like that, if you sub-target the power plant, and if you manage to kill the power plant, it may detonate the ship. You just got to drop. Oh, wait. Are there drops for Elite, or are you watching another... There's drops? Things I don't pay attention to. All right, well, awesome. I guess there are drops. I do have drops enabled when they're on. I didn't realize they were doing drops this week. That's cool. Oh, that's his little fighter. Oh, okay. Well, awesome. If you're here for drops, welcome. Obviously, appreciate you hanging out, even if it's just for the drops, and hopefully my babbling is not too bad. All right, well, that explains a little. I was wondering. All right. That. Where are you? Well, now I feel a little weird. We're whining so much. All right. Let's see. You do lose your sub-targeting, but if someone is using gimbal and it is a pain, you can basically make your gimbaled weapons fixed weapons by just untargeting the guy. It kind of makes it like fixed because they won't gimbal. I'm not very good at it, but if you do have on occasion to be that good, but you want both options, you can do that. So, I mean, they're not being, but I can't sub-target, so that's you do lose that ability, but it does help on the larger ships. You can just kind of free fire at them. So that doesn't happen. I mean, you can take out their chaff, but I find those are kind of harder to target at times than other things.
Out. Standing by.
Dropped your title. Yeah, I guess I should. I guess I kind of always find it funny. Like, why wouldn't you want to do drops? I guess I kind of, like, I know it's an option. I just kind of always thought it was kind of like a given. But you're right. I guess I should. I guess why wouldn't you? I couldn't think of a situation in where you'd be like, no, I don't want to attract viewers by having them know I have drops. So I don't know. So it's one of those things where I guess I always kind of thought, yeah, it was kind of a. But yeah, I don't have a command for it. Like people have commands. So that way it tells you how to, you know, if you don't have your drops linked, how to link your drops. Like I never did that. So, but there I did. I updated my title. I was just talking to one of my friends this morning. I was like, I have been slacking on putting together stuff for stream. I've kind of been crutching on the fact that I've been playing Elite all this time for the Exobiology stuff and whatnot. But I do tend to play other games. I've kind of been crutching on this for that. It should be an example of me not paying attention and there being drops. Like I should have, you know, I paid attention to that. So that's on me. But, you know, at least I kind of recognized it. So look at it. Do kind of have my new scenes almost ready. You know, eventually be getting set up. Did get one new emote, and I got 5 more coming. Gonna get some animated emotes. I am working on things, but I can obviously be a little better than I have been. All right, so let's see. It's a lot of green here. It's not helpful, guys. Leave. Stop taking my kills. Yeah, really? Wow. Maybe we'll leave and come back. Refresh the spawn, as it were.
Automated docking ready to commence.
Am I cheap? Just a little bit. I could leave the fighter behind. It's a really small cost. There's only a couple thousand credits. Whatever. We'll pretend that if I did leave her behind, she would die a miserable and horrible life as the fighter exploded as I warped away. She watches me going, that bastard. Yeah, there's like no one here.
Sequence complete. Fighter is safely on board, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging.
He's giving.
3,
Right.
2, 1.
Even if I did, the ship explodes on its own. She'd have no chance of making it back, of going anywhere. Now, if it's like the fleet carrier, though, you know, and other players are around, like Sunny was, and I were to leave her behind, right? I could give her the jump codes. Space is brutal, yes, for the NPCs, anyways. Well, but see, that's the thing. Like, she's not actually in the fighter. The NPC is telepresence. Yeah, they complain about that, but you don't actually get speeding tickets. But if you do bump another ship, you may get a reckless driving fine, which will then... it's not a bounty, which is different than a fine. But it's still anonymous access to the station, meaning you can't refuel or anything until you pay off the fine. Yeah, they yell at you about it all the time, but that is actually nothing will happen to you. Only if you bump someone. Yeah. It is one of the more annoying aspects, right? It's like, if you're going to yell at me that much, I guess at least fine me for it. But they don't. Oh, he's leaving. Yeah. But are you... Well, you're wanted, not mission wanted. I'm gonna keep you around. Let the others know that we're here. Are you taking off? Yeah. Snout. Oh, you guys are definitely here looking for some fun. Are you mission targets?
Copy. Deploying the fighter now.
They're like, what are you doing? Nothing. Just targeting some subsystems. What are you doing? How are
I'm
things?
ready when you are.
Hey,
I hear you loud
Dad.
and clear. Moving in.
Yeah, so he's gonna be a little pain in the butt because of the shafts. Oh, there you go. Finally hit him. He's deadly, really. All right. Kind of surprised. I am back, dead, crying. Oh, I'm neck pain still bothering you, Rez? If so, sorry, man. We kind of chewed through him like paper for being a deadly. Maybe it's because he's a mission target. I'll be honest, deadlies, especially what is he? A federal assault ship. He feels a little like paper. Not gonna lie. Well, not gonna complain either. It's just a comment. Clean. What do you got? There's definitely two of them checking me out. I think my slip disc done. Oof. I had a herniated disc. God, about 10 years back. Got tacos. What was it? My C5, C4, somewhere in there. Yeah. My right thumb went numb. Oh, is that where all these? I was looking at the Pollux screen. And I could pledge allegiance to people. Do you know whether? Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, we can. I have no problems. I'll definitely finish this mission off at some point. We're doing okay here. So let's see this screen, right? All right, galactic powers. Yeah, these guys. So it adds a little layer to the game. If you pledge allegiance to someone, then you also become an enemy of someone else. And it's a permanent enemy. So you fly into a system that's owned by Aisling and you're, happen to be her enemy, then all of those ships will be read to you. And there's a bit of power play where they want to take over certain systems so you can help them expand, things like that. Primarily, though, what it's for, I'll say primarily, but what most people use it for is each one of the superpowers has a special piece of equipment. We'll say it could be rockets or rail guns or whatever. Saying in their mind, too dangerous. Fire. Ooh, that sucks. The more popular thing, I believe it's Aisling Duval there, is she has these things called prismatic shields. And they're considered to be the best shields. But they come with a quirk where if they break, you can't recharge them in battle. So you kind of need to leave the fight. But they are kind of the beefiest shields in general, so you will likely not run out, and you should have enough shield cell banks to kind of keep them charged. Yeah, mainly what it is you pledge your allegiance, you become the enemy of someone. You could role play it out. Which I kind of feel is the primary thing. But what people will do is pledge allegiance to someone. In this case, we'll say Aisling here. Do whatever is needed to get all the reputation and bonus points you need to purchase the shields. And then they'll buy the shields and then they'll no longer pledge. They'll break their pledge to the galactic power. No, yeah, it's fine. Have fun there. That's the primary thing for them is the equipment they give, I'll say honestly. But there is a little bit of role play to them. So, some give some special dumbfire missiles.
Eternity later.
Scan detected.
And I think some give railguns. So if you like your railguns, you can look. One thing to keep in mind though is you want to buy as many versions of the equipment as you can, sizes, because once you break your pledge, you no longer have access to those pieces of equipment. So people will buy, medium, large shields for, like all their ships or whatever if they want to, and then they'll break their pledge. Otherwise, you got to pledge all over, yada yada yada. So yeah, that's kind of what it is. Oh, you like that? Yeah, I'm trying to get more in there. Trust me, man. I did. That's what I was saying. I felt like I'm slacking on it because I got the software. I purchased the license for it. It's brought some interesting stuff. I changed the hidden word, by the way. No one, but so yeah, I can have some fun with it, and I do want to. It's not very full of things, and I'm always, of course, a little worried about the copyright stuff, right? So maybe down the line I'll see about getting some other things made to kind of replace it, but yeah, all to come down the line. But yeah, keep an eye out. I'm definitely gonna get fun things in there, and yeah, I do try and do as much points stuff as possible. Honestly, I get the bits things, and let's not lie, I'd rather your sub over your bits, kind of in a way. And eventually I'll have more sub-worthy stuff, so hang out. But yeah, for now, definitely lots of channel point stuff, kind of keep you interacted with me. So yeah, definitely feel free to use them. But yeah, so there we go. That's kind of my little TED talk, I guess, right, on the galactic powers, what I think they're most useful for. I obviously don't have all the information. I do kind of take in a lot of stuff that I've read or heard other people say, and if it seems valid and right enough, I do regurgitate it. But if I'm ever wrong, I apologize for that. I don't mean to steer you wrong. Sometimes, information is faulty. Anyways. All right. I don't even know how many kills I've gotten in. Probably not that much, but that's okay. I'm having more fun chit-chatting. Let's see. Here we go. Well, you are out there.
Copy that, Commander. Engaging enemy now.
Oof. Clipper. I do want to buy a clipper. I really do like the cutter. I hadn't done the imp stuff for a while. But they do glide a lot. But they're kind of like the fancy traveling around ship. Not gonna lie, right? You kind of feel a little fancy. And you are not a mission target, so we are gonna leave you alone.
Target shields offline.
Sucks for you guys. But if we do have to clear some space, wanted targets are definitely going down. Okay.
Roger that, Commander. Moving to engage.
Sometimes like having my NPC draw their attention, because they will focus on them for a bit, which does give you some opportunity to dance around the NPC without them looping you, right? That happens. Obviously, your little NPC isn't invincible, and they will eventually kind of start getting shot. But again, they don't die. It's only the cost of the fighter. But as we were discussing earlier, yeah, your little NPCs do suck out a bit of money from you, even when they do nothing. So if you're the type of person that just does not want to set, is ED supposed to get more ships? Ooh, I don't know. I haven't heard much about ships in a while, and I'm pretty sure the Mamba was the last new ship they introduced, and that was a while ago. But that will kind of fall back into the conversation about where people feel like the rest of the game's getting neglected. it's not that the Thargoid thing isn't appreciated, or fun and stuff like that, but there has been kind of a long-standing list of pains, the new ships kind of being one of them, people would like to see kind of touched back on again. Because, yeah, like I said, I think the Mama's been the newest ship. I think that was...
Scan detected.
Man, was that when Odyssey came out? I can't recall, and that tells you something. God, freaking Hutton. All right, let's take out this guy. So, yeah, I've not heard anything more about new ships lately. Well, I guess besides the fleet carriers being kind of the newest thing, yeah, there hasn't been any, and I haven't heard. As far as I know, update 14, 15, and 16, and we're in 15 right now, is primarily the Thargoid War. Yeah, well, that's initially what the fleet carrier was that money sink. They were talking because I guess there's also a cap of, I think it has a 2. I don't know if it's 20 billion or 200 billion, but there is a cap on the money, or used to be, from my understanding. So that was the other thing that people were kind of complaining, that I have all this money, I have nothing to spend it on, I own 100 ships already, right? I'm like, geez, but yeah, right. So if the cap still exists and stuff like that, then yeah, that's definitely, what I guess is, I noticed is that security forces keep jumping in. I can't even target this guy. There he is. Oh, he's the Hutton guy. I lost my train of thought. But the money sink, yeah. Yeah, people don't have a lot to jump their money in, and they still don't, because you can only own one fleet carrier, and yeah, even if you deck it out and buy all this stuff, I think it's only like 30 million credits a week, which is a lot, but it's 120 million a month to keep your fleet carrier running. And like I said, one time in the war we were fighting, one of the head of the squad there, I think he had 12 billion credits on their fleet carrier already. Like, you wouldn't even need to worry about paying maintenance, especially if it was just sitting there for a good while on that thing with that many credits. So yeah, right. People need a few more things to spend money on. Yeah, need the biggest transporter. I see a few missions wanting to move. Well, okay, so missions, there's 2 types. If it has the little blue triangle on the mission icon on the far left, that indicates it's a wing mission, meaning you can put other people in your wing and you can share that mission with them. So their contribution goes over to the overall contribution of what needs to be delivered. So if it's a mission that says we need you to deliver this from point A to point B, then all you need to do is get these people in your wing, you share it, it's still your mission. They don't need to buy anything, and they only get the rewards of the mission once you turn it in. So there's no negativity, like they can't, well, they could screw you over if they sold the commodity. That's true. Like if you took a rando and they were like, haha, I just took all 600 of your cargo, now you can't complete it. That's true. But if you're with your friends, there's no downside. And so yeah, so what happens is it'll say like transport 5,000 of this cargo. You have 200, let's say your friend's got 600, right? So they take 600, you take 200, that's 800. Now there's 4,200 left, and they transfer it, you transfer it, and once it's done, you turn in the mission and you get the reward. And then it tells them, hey, you need to go to this station to turn in the mission to get the reward. Then there are ones that want you to supply the material. those can also be wing missions. That of course does require you to either mine the material, which may take time, or buy it. And of course, before you do that, you want to make sure that you can find something below market value, because more than likely the reward of the mission will total the market value of the object if you went and bought it outright. So if the mission's worth 15 million, more than likely you're going to spend like 14 million buying that thing at market value. So you're really not going to make that much on the mission. You're going to make most of it back. God forbid you pay over market value, you're going to lose money on the deal. Hands down, no doubt. There are missions that are like, industry wants gold and it's going to pay you 50 million for it. If you're a miner, right, and you have a fleet carrier and you've just been willy-nilly mining gold ore or maybe finding it really cheap and sucking it out of the market, you'll come across these missions and be like, sweet, I got like 4,000 tons of gold sitting on my fleet carrier. This mission is like, hey, we need 600 units of gold for 50 million credits. You're like, I can supply that. Little more than you were talking about, but yeah, just to expand and talk on the way those missions work. Some of them are solo missions, and you definitely need a lot of cargo space. But the largest cargo space really is only going to net you like 700 tons. You are not meant to take all of that cargo at once, unless you no, because I don't think you can move mission cargo onto your fleet carrier. If it wasn't mission cargo, you could do your fleet carrier. But if it's mission cargo, if it's like deliver 4,000 units, it is expecting you to fly out and fly back, fly out and fly back on several loops in order to deliver all that material. When you get to the station, it'll allow you to only deliver that amount. And I believe sometimes they have a halfway point. Like if you can't deliver all of it, as long as you make it halfway, you can finish the mission then. You obviously don't make as much. So yeah, even in the Type 9 or the Cutter, if you don't put in the Guardian frame shift booster to give you that extra 10 light years, I believe you're only going to get like 700 cargo space, and then maybe in the Corvette, because I heard the Corvette is somewhat of a better cargo hauler. I've never actually taken a look at it. You may get equal, if not maybe a little more. I'm not sure. I guess maybe because it has more military points, it can be kitted out a little better for defense, but regardless, I guess the point is that even the largest transport won't fit 1,000 or more units of cargo. At least I'm pretty confident in that. And you'll be expected to make more than one trip. And you may see ones with blue icons, which mean you can get some friends together and they can help you do all that. So here we go. We got some combat here. Let's see. All right, and pathetically, I should look. How many? 14. Oh, that is actually better than I thought. Not gonna lie. I didn't even think I was gonna break double digits. All right, here we go. Another mission target. Well, see, I don't get drops as a streamer unless I'm watching a streamer with the drops. Go figure, right? So if I'm not, I don't know, can I watch myself if that works? Otherwise I gotta watch another Elite streamer. That's how you give it drops. I'm assuming they're ship skins? Oh, damn. Yes, watch yourself, yes.
That's the last of them, Commander.
Those multi-thousand missions seem not worth. Well, yeah. I mean, when you have a smaller ship, now, I mean, like in my Cutter, I got 696 cargo space with the FSD booster. And laden, I think I'm just under 30 light years for jump range. So you know, 4 or 5 trips. Right. Probably not efficient. But maybe if you wanted influence, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess maybe not. Probably no, really not. Yeah. Do you get drops watching yourself 100%? Oh, you do. Oh shit. No, I'm watching myself. Oh, but I'm not watching myself in the I'm in my stream manager. So you don't get okay. You know, whatever. Fuck it. Stop stealing my kills, damn it. Probably is what's happening. Probably have more mission targets out here, but I'm not paying enough attention. I'm losing them all to security. That's fine. Yeah. I hate you, vultures. Is he? Okay.
Target destroyed.
Does not count. Yeah. Always have a tab yourself. Mute the tab and now the stream. Whoops. Well, that's fine. I'm sure it's more than just today, and I can't. Or it's gonna be like the last day or something. It's because I just said that. Like, no, last day. Well, maybe that means hopefully there'll be another elite streamer like Grinning Pro or someone about that I can raid over later, and I'll get it there. Well, kind of a good thing, I guess, that we're back in the bubble. Would have been a little more boring doing exobiology. I don't know what to say. At least shooting people is fun. 21 friends. Well, aren't you popular? Are you a mission target? You're not a mission target, though. However, someone is shooting you, and I feel like you need an armor phone. So you're not going to be around much longer, are you? Oh my god.
I hear you loud and clear. Moving
Squishy.
in.
See, this is why you don't go out when you don't have proper equipment on your ship. Because you go, boop.
No more contact. Deactivating hardpoint.
Sad. Oh, you're wanted, but are you mission target wanted? You are. Usually tell by the ship name if it's going to be a wanted target. You don't have wanted targets that are like summer morning. Like those are typically not wanted. You see Nightmare and other things like that, and you're like, oh, you're a wanted target. Like they got edgy names. Yeah, Fearless Rebuke was 50-50, I'll admit it. I wasn't sure. But it's also a mission target. I don't know if the naming scheme is going to stand the same, but the wanted targets usually have something like bloody tooth and like, okay.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Temperature critical.
Let's see. They end 15th. Oh, okay. No, just a few. Alright, well, my luck's holding. That's good. Did. Well, I mean. You find this one funny. The pilot's name is Yazid Al. I don't even know how to say the rest there. But they named their ship Joanne Sebastian. It's the most feared ship in the galaxy. Alright. Or maybe that's Johan. Maybe that's Johan. Oh, wait, I guess it depends. Either way, funny.
Affirmative. Maneuvering to attack a position.
Flight system on. Flight system on. Flight system on. Flight system on.
No more hostiles detected. We're in the clear, Commander.
Sea bass. They do have some detection stuff, tacos, like if it's a tab and you have another tab open, it doesn't count you as a viewer, right? Things like that. Like, yeah, you have to keep it as a open, its own window, not maximized, but not minimized. Stuff like that. It may not be all right or specific, but yeah, there are some ways in which it does or does not count as you being a viewer. I didn't know about the muted per se, or which way that works.
I hear you loud and clear. Moving in.
Come on, pop. You got no power. Come on. Come on. Are you even alive? Die. I'm fine, we'll go after the life support next. So I said it doesn't always happen. I mean, they really shouldn't be very combat effective with no power play. One wants to hang on. Come on. There we go. Oops. I guess it doesn't matter. Shoot them before they die. Oh, I'm at him. I'll take cannon ammo. Oh. Uh-oh. You kind of forget about that. Yeah, a little jaunt off to the station, back to this. This isn't going too bad, I gotta say. A little better than I thought it was going to go.
I hear you loud and clear.
Wow, he definitely lazily turned towards us. He was like, oh god, I'm down. Woo! Ram into me, buddy. I do the boop in. Not you, bud. Alright, let us go rearm. Repair.
Automation docking ready to
I
commence.
only have a lot of materials on me at the moment. Ah, doing all right. 8.6 in bounties so far, though. Mainly because we're in the high section. If we were still in the low, they would not be near worth as much. Obviously, the higher their combat rating, as well as the ship they're in, affects their worth.
Retrieval completed. Hangar is locked down, Commander.
So the other one happened to be on the other side, so I don't have to fly through. Nope. Oh no, they're not. Are they through the ring?
Frameshift drive charging.
Lead is
Frameshift
down.
drive charging.
Good.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Alright, what did we end up getting up to? How'd we do? We're doing 23 out of 45. Not too shabby. We're halfway there. Alright. For all that bitching and moaning I did, what do you know? But I stuck to it. I didn't give up. And that's what counts. Dissonance. Like, I would expect them to be wanted. What are we doing on time? Doing all right. Oh, we're out of heat sinks. There's a few more shield cell boosters than I thought there, huh? Down to one. Call them boosters. That's wrong. They're shield cell banks. I don't know. I get why the boosters are called boosters, but at the same point in time, I feel like shield cell bank doesn't necessarily lend itself to the fact that it recharges your shield. Like, I feel like that lends itself a little more to like, oh, we're going to extend your shields with a shield cell bank. And when you're running low on shields, use your booster to gain your shields back. See, I don't know. That's just me in my head. I'm just saying. But it's not the case. So I'm wrong. But in my head, that's always what I think. And that doesn't matter, but obviously when I start talking, I'm like, nope, saying the wrong shit. Gotta be precise. Whoa! I was like, I don't know, what did I do wrong? Who was that? Was that Raz? It was Raz. The rules are stupid. Thank you for feeding Sub-Z there, Raz. I appreciate it. I will not, however, thank you for changing my lights to green. What does that say? Boosters. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, made a pretty chunk from courier election. Usually 3 or 4. Sorry, my tablet goes to sleep every now and then if I'm not paying attention, and then it disconnects from chat. So that one's on me. So let's see. Are we waiting for... Yeah, definitely. security election missions for essential. I'll give you bonuses. Yeah, especially if you do more of the same missions from the same person, you know, they'll offer you better ones. And that's some bold words. I will just forever withhold judgment until the game actually releases. But am looking forward to it. But you know, you have a game like Witcher, right? Good series, you know, had some changes between 1, 2, or 3, and then they branched out into Cyberpunk, and well, we all know how that went. So, you know, right, they did Elder Scrolls and da-da-da. How could they not do something else so great? Because it's something else. So I have hopes. I definitely have hopes. But you know, and I really do hope it's gonna be good, but I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. I am looking forward to it though. It is now. And even then they took out so much that they promised they never delivered on. Like the whole hacking system was completely changed. You can go and find their original demo of what it was going to look like, night, day. You know, they abandoned the earlier console version because they could not change the way the cars work. So if you didn't have the better console or the higher graphics card, the way the speed and the cars work, you were boned. So yeah, it works great now. My mama. But upon release, it was on PC for most people was from the start. It was great for me. I heard a ton of other people complaining. But I only had a 1070. So the crappier the graphics card you had, the better the game worked. Why? Because it was kind of more optimized for crappy consoles at the time. Doesn't mean it wasn't a great game. Just means that when it came out, it wasn't. So they, you know, for all that they had with Witcher, they still bombed it. So yeah, my statement still stands 100%. I'm sure it'll be a great game eventually. Oh yeah, of course they do. Now you just want to play devil's advocate. That's all. I hear you complain enough, and I've actually heard you be positive about things, and then I come back around and you're like, oh yeah, that's not going to happen. They're totally dropping the game. I'm like, yeah, but just last month. And you're like, yeah, I was trying to be optimistic, but yeah. So back to you inflated optimistic person. As long as it contradicts me, you'll definitely say it's going to work. But anyways, we're restocked here. Let's pop back out here. Starfield Online. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, right. There will be eventually a Starfield Online. Of its own type of thing, right? A little stripped down version like Fallout. Well, but even that, I mean, what was Elder Scrolls 6, right? They brought that up. When did that demo? 5 years ago? Well, yeah, I you know. Yeah, so yeah. I play Elder Scrolls Online. I like that game. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's see. Resource. Go back to the... I was doing okay. I don't feel like we need to push it with the hazardous. Definitely don't need any vets. If I was in my vet, I'd do the hazardous. Who says... Oh, for Elder Scrolls 6 there, right? I know. I mean, I assume it's because they focus development on Starfield, but... Yeah, it was a nice little demo of it. I don't even. What was that? I mean, was that just on 3080 at the time, right? Or was that before the 3080s? What did they demo that on? God, honestly, it's been so long. I hear a kitty. Hi, buddy. Sorry. Oh well, no, right? It wasn't a demo. Well, I mean, they showed the intro and stuff, that CG sequence. I call it a demo, but you know, it was it had a little bit of what the land looked like. I mean, you got they had the intro screen thing. That's all I'm talking about. Not an actual game demo. Just the. Their little teaser. That's the word I guess I'm looking for. The teaser. Is this a different resource site? Because I definitely do not see the rings on this planet. Oh, well, no, I understand. I understand that. But it was just more the time of its, you know, engine and everything. It was just more or less, it was so long ago that I'm sure they could redo the whole thing to be... Okay, is this my rings just acting up? Okay. Something acting up there. Okay, it was around that time? Okay. Because I couldn't really remember how long. Oh, sure, yeah. Pitch it up in Discord. Well, I also wonder after the little MS Redfall release stuff there, what else they're going to be looking to do for the release of that. Because it's November currently, right? I believe is its release date.
Okay, Commander. Initiating SLF deployment.
Now there's no one here. Hello.
Fighters online. I'm ready
Yeah,
when
guys. Where are you? Nope. Unlikely. Ooh. I see laser fire. Perfect. Ow, take it.
Copy that, Commander. Engaging enemy now.
Target shields offline. Launch attack.
Yeah. Oh, does he got a little fighter out? Or is he's not in the wing, yeah, just a fighter.
Multiple targets in this area, Commander.
Yeah, why?
Could be dangerous.
Oh no, who did you shoot? We're definitely gonna pin that one on the fighter. I don't think I shot Hutton. Alright, so when that happens, we run. Because I don't want to shoot them. There's no reason to do that. That's,
I've lost power to my shields, Commander.
What are you doing?
Performing
Stop!
evasive maneuvers. Fighter is down, Commander.
Uh-oh.
Phase drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
All right. Yep. All right, so we're gonna do a little prime example of turning yourself in an existing station. And ooh, wait, are there any large stations here? I don't. Wait, maybe not. There is not. I mean, I could try and land at one of the smaller stations without getting caught. That would be fun. All right, here we go. I could just go back to Lawson and also just turn myself in there, which is probably a better idea than screwing around and yeah. Let's do that. Buttons aren't going to last much longer on my joystick here. Lightest tap sometimes sends it in the completely wrong direction. All right.
Drive charging.
Here we go. Whoops. Well, that happened. We got one kill in before we had an oopsie. Yeah, on the Hotas, yeah. I've had this, God, I must say like 5 years or so at this point. And, yeah. The little hat button on the top of the joystick, which does the pips and the menu and, you know, all that stuff. Yeah. One of the more worked out buttons, that's for sure.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
So the nice thing about the interstellar factors is, even though Hutton doesn't own this station, and you know, I wouldn't be able to directly pay my fine that way, interstellar factors for a slightly increased charge will do it for you, and so that's always fine. Just slide over there. Maybe you can tell that I'm looking at it, kind of. Whatever. All right, here we go. There we go. I go about 30 minutes here for a break, and then I'll go for about another hour. Wrap it up for the day. But still doing fine. Hey, kitty, how's it going? Do wish I brought a water. Soup. Yell at you for speeding, or tell you that you're on course. At least it doesn't yell at you for pad loitering. Like if I had flown in like that, I would have likely yelled at me for loitering over pad 44, right? Put us on a quick timer.
Landing complete. Clear to disembark. Enjoy your visit, Commander.
I wish I looked closer. Oh. Yeah, just that little pond in between us, huh? You never know. You were talking about trying it with Star Citizen. Probably still consider doing that. At least you would find a reason to use it. No, Me first. See, like, now had I bumped him while speeding, I would have most definitely gotten a fine. And it's like, how is that my fault? He should have yielded. That's what I don't know. NPCs never yield to the players, which is annoying. Whatever. Nope. Because I'm in the wrong sector. I'm like, wait. I did all that. I forgot to do the bounty. I thought I was here to rearm. Whoops.
Permission authorized. Prep for arrival on landing pad.
Bought a Virpal set. I do not know what Virpal is. I forgot to pay my fine.
Landing gear retracted.
Now we're just gonna auto dock. Like, don't forget your limpets. Yeah, don't forget why you came here in the first place, too. Hada. Move.
Reports of heavy traffic around this facility. Please take care.
We can fit. Just look at that guy. He's like, I was trying to leave. I'm like, I don't care.
Landing gear
I'm assuming it's another set similar to. I just don't know the brand or anything. Half are fine this time.
Contact. Commence system shutdown. Report to station services for more information, Commander.
25. Oh, not that one. There it is. My little fine. Let's see.
landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints withdrawn. You are clear to leave.
Not gonna lie, it's kind of a little warm in here. What do we got?
Frame shift drive charging.
Place part stuff. Broader right and left stick. Z-bend arm for the left and 2 bases just over. Wow. Gross. What? That's. Yeah, it is warm in here.
3,
Wow.
2, 1.
Fancy, that's for sure. Sounds fancy. Piece parts. I'll have to look it up later.
Mission objective detected.
That does. Button, man. I'm telling you. Let me try to look at a different one. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Say that all the time. Nah, that's awesome though. And Brian, go. Yeah, my graphics must have been acting weird, right? Because this is the same planet, and we can clearly see the rings this time, but they were definitely not working. So just ghost of what the rings looked like. All right. Focus. Got 21 more to do. Can do this. I guess more or less the payout for this is coming from the bounty more than the mission. 'Cause what are we up to? 9? Not bad. What's the payout on this? I never even looked. Well, it's not bad. To be honest. 20 mil. I mean, still not worth the time. We had some wingmates and whatever helping us to... Nope. I am not confident we're going to slow down in time on that one, and I am not crashing into the ring. Alright. I don't know if I can go through the wedding. Destroys wedding barge. Oh, it helped you just. Alright. What do we got? Who wants to be a wanted mission target? You guys. Lot of system security, which is no bueno. All right, Inferno. I have hopes for you. Not a mission target.
Copy. Deploying the fighter now.
Who are you guys fighting? Fighting a mission target?
All clear, Commander. Put me in the thick of it.
Target shields offline. Target cargo drop. Scan detected.
He dropped his cargo. Mr. Madass.
Under attack.
I am Mr. Madass. Mad as ass. How mad does it ask? I don't even know if that makes sense. All right. What do we got? A lot of potential targets.
Scan detected.
Someone be what I want. Nope, we're not. Do you get player bounties? Yeah, I mean, if you have a bounty on you, then yes, if you're in open or whatever and another player kills you, you can claim that bounty. There is a, if you look at the news at a station, it usually gives like a galaxy-wide top 5 bounties and local system bounties. The last system they're known in, but, you know, if they're not in open, it's not gonna, you know, it doesn't matter, unfortunately. So, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those systems that seems a little broken, I guess, right? Like, what? I mean, if you're a player in open and you do all that stuff, then it adds a nice layer to it. But I mean, you can accumulate a large bounty and never fly in open, and it's just purely up to the NPCs. And if you're harassing someone in a faction in a system, you show up on the local bounty. And you know, if you're a player faction and it's another player faction, then they might be like, you know, maybe why is your squad mate harassing us, or you know, that may cause friction. But yeah, right. In a sense, there's no way to go claim that from that person if they're always in solo or a private group. So yeah, it doesn't matter much. And even the bounties you get for doing stuff really isn't that bad. It's only with the notoriety does it get bad. Regular bounties for wet work missions are like slap on the wrists.
Target shields offline. Territory. Target cargo dropped. Target destroyed.
Ooh, cargo. Think if notoriety is high enough, they should. Yeah, that would. I was had that little thought in the back of my head, right? Like if your bounty was high enough for something, like you could only find. I mean, I get it, but I also kind of get why people wouldn't be happy with that. But yeah, that would certainly make it interesting, for sure. But yeah, it would actually give people some way of actually claiming that sweet, sweet high-ass bounty that you've accumulated. Right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's... Might be time to jump in and out again. It seems like after too much time, we call in a lot of security forces. We give reason... Yeah, Yeah, especially given that you need to stay logged in for it to burn off. Yeah, so like from 8 to 10 or 7 to 10. I mean, clearly not all the notoriety because, you know, should maybe equal something about how bad you've been. But, right, yeah.
Flight assist on. Flight assist on. Target destroyed.
That's the last of this.
Yeah,
Commander.
we taught him. Perfect. Oh, boop.
Attack.
What? Oh, he's too far away. Too busy staring at the friggin' sub-target thing to realize how far he drifted. Arr! That one's on me. That's on me. This'll make up for it.
Roger that, Commander. Moving to engage.
Just in case he gets any ideas. And not that I passed over the power plant.
Damage critical.
That's at 3. Is Buddy Boogie? Is he already dead? Did you decide not to engage? Like, ooh. Yeah, let's see. You're getting shot. Why? Ah!
Destroyed.
Yeah, so it's one way to strike out. No Oreos for you. All right, well, we got that kill. That was good. Lose that one. All right, what else do we got? You fight a good thing. Yeah, I guess. You just seem really paper thin for your combat levels. I almost feel like it's because they're mission targets. Honestly. Shouldn't die that much. That fast. That much. That fast. Alright, what is that? Is that, that looks like... it looks like we get some pew-pew. Does not look promising, though. Nope.
Target destroyed.
Yeah. What about you? What are you doing? Yep. That's type 6. It's a deadly type 6. Well, it's definitely not going to be long. It's one of those things where apparently the punishment is not worse than the crime, so it doesn't put you off from doing it. Yeah, I'm just saying. Alright, we may need to leave again. Well, let's dive through to the other side. Let's get something else to spawn other than all these security units. Leave, please leave. Scaring off all the criminals. But I feel like we should just leave. How'd we do? 34. Oh, 11 more. We're not doing too bad, to be honest. All right. I get my hopes up here, but I may actually be able to get this knocked out for the end of stream. What did you do today on stream, Pseudo? Spent 4 hours trying to hunt down 45 guys. It was exhilarating, but I had drops on apparently, so that that helped. Oh, bye, fighter.
Target taking a beating, Commander. Not sure how much more of this I'll be able to handle.
Oh no. My telepresence NPC. Tempting fate. All right.
Fire assembly initiated.
Make sure they're always fresh packs of gummies. You never know what you might find one day. Gummies of another type. I got a bathroom. Those types of gummies. You know. What do we got? You're all on the same. I don't think you're gonna. Who's up? What's this? Nope, you're secured. You're no good.
Scan detected.
They're in a group. Oops. Who are you? The adult gummies. There you go. Probably explains why you're eating the other gummies.
Scan detected. Scan detected.
Oh, come on. We just have 11 left. Freaking bone me here with no spawns. Oops, didn't mean to do that. What are you doing? Doing it. Alright. Mommy Wada, come on. Be wanted. Be a mission target. Be both things I need you to be.
Scan detected.
Only one of the two. However, we need to shoot something, so fortunately we are just going to have to ruin your day. I'm going to ruin my day slightly. Yeah, see, this is what you expect a little more out of a dangerous. Like, shields don't go down that easy. Play this little Ferris wheel game with this guy here. Hello. Little vulture. What's going on here? Seem to be damping.
Flight system on. Flight system on.
Oh, that's a bit much. Alright. What do we got? Milligrams. Oh, milligrams. Okay. I read that wrong. Yeah, well, you're in an adder. You're not going to last long. Let's take them out.
Target shields offline.
Okay. Wasting time on non-mission targets. I feel like my phone's buzzing. Let's see. Wow, these Brotherhood people seem to be pretty consistent around here, taking up my mission target room. What about you? Be a mission target. Be a mission target. Yes. Fire! You know damn well why this is happening.
Under attack.
Oh, I haven't even put the fighter out. That explains it. I'm like, why don't I hear the NPC talking? She's awfully quiet. That would be why. Oh, that's alright. Scares me that time. Well, yep, that would definitely help. But it's still slower. I don't know. Even if you are, you should, I would still pay attention. Wanted. Alright, looks like we might be taking out some wanted targets. You're so sorry. Alright. Is this guy leaving? Looks like it. My phone is buzzing. Not the right type of wanted targets. Dang. What about you?
Scan detected.
Yeah. You want to be the right thing? Come on. The disappointment is palpable. Alright. Come on. This dude. Yay! Where'd you go? Wait! Wait! Don't leave! No! Please don't tell me you're leaving.
Roger. Telepresence staff up engaged.
Flight system on. Flight
Telepresence online.
Nice.
Awaiting your orders.
Enjoy that.
target shields off.
Hopefully, NPC doesn't
Scan detected.
shoot the wrong people this time.
Target destroyed.
I think I made them target the wrong person. I'm pretty sure that wasn't me. I mean, just like anything,
Scan
they shoot in space, and if something gets in their way, they end up shooting them. So I think that can sometimes. I want to swap the fighter out. I like the one with the fixed beams more. This, I think I have the pulse beams on this one. Do not like them as much. Stay focused. Mission targets. There we go.
under attack. Flight system off.
Ooh, someone just whizzed on past me. Be careful with all those guys out there, as I want to accidentally shoot them, piss off someone else again. Let's see. Well then,
No more contact. Deactivating hardpoint.
looks like just get this guy out of the way, taking a broom.
Under attack.
A lot of local security here. Might as well get in on that.
Target shields offline.
Wasn't me.
Target destroyed. Frame shift charge detected.
And we may need to pop back out. Have you had... Yeah, it is a little different. The gravity is going to have an effect. And, yeah, you obviously don't drift and boost as much. Most of the planets don't have a high gravity. And you're not going to find yourself doing it too much. But, I mean, if you're going towards a settlement or fly certain other things. But yeah, you won't find yourself too much because once you hit, I think it's 60, there's a certain height. Once you get into a certain part of the planet's, we'll say gravity, not so much as atmosphere, just, you can't be interdicted. It just, if they try, it won't lock on and stuff like that. The only enemies that you may encounter that low are either a settlement that you've pissed off or attacked, the ground CZs, the combat zones that exist. You can either take a shuttle from a station there within the system, or you can actually land at them. And if you land at them, you have to land kind of outside of them, but there are ships in the air as well. I don't think they count towards the ground combat. I'm pretty sure they don't, but you can, I think you're actually able to shoot down troop ships that are coming to resupply the CZ, though. I think that is possible. I think. But yeah, I would say you probably don't often find yourself in combat in the planet atmosphere, though you could.
Target cargo drop.
To the best of my knowledge, let's say. You're not getting a lot of mission targets this time. What is this big grouping over here? Is it mostly cargo? Boo. Alright, well, let's see. Where are you guys? Clear out these guys. They're almost dead. Worry too much about it. Yep. Okay. You're unlikely. Well, this kind of sucks. Let's go to the other side. We'll eventually leave, but if more, you know,
Frameshift charge detected.
NPCs spawn in and they see them, they won't. I guess they want to jump in and out. We hardly did anything here. You guys are leaving. Let's see. Nope, you're mining. Alright. It is break time. Maybe we'll... Oh, wait. Is that crate mining? He is. Oh, look at that. Okay, I really thought that was going to be an enemy NPC. Woo! Is there foot combat missions? Odyssey had me start with one, but I have no... Okay. Oh, yeah. There are a slew of ground missions. You have your regular missions like we do here with the ships. Hey, you look at that ship. And then there are ground combat zones, which you'll find specifically in systems that are at war. Not always, because the people at war need to actually own a ground settlement, but if they do, there is... it's only one type of ground combat for these right now, which we're also hoping for more variety. But it's basically capture the points. There's like 3 different points that spawn that you have to stand in and capture, as well as killing the enemy soldiers. And then once they run out of reinforcements and you've hopefully captured more points than them, you win. For the regular on-foot missions, whenever you get to a station, you have station services, leave, and then it says disembark. Disembark is going to take you down into the actual station itself. And then from there, you run over to the elevator and you take yourself up into the main area. There you'll find either people standing around that will give you missions. Then you can actually barter for a better reward. Or they have the mission terminals, which you can just go up to and, look at the different type of missions they have available. They'll have basic delivery missions, like go bring this item from point A to point B. Retrieval missions. I left this there. Please go get it for me. Illegal versions of those, where they're like, oh, I hid this thing. I need you to go get it for me. Don't let yourself be scanned, and bring it back. There are, in certain areas like, outbreak systems and such, they will have, restore settlement power missions, where you need to go to the settlement. Now, missions like that will require the Maverick suit because it has that arc cutter, which allows you to cut open panels. because the whole settlement will be without power. You fly down there, you find out where the generator station is, you get up there, you cut open the panel, you use your suit power to charge the door, you go in there, you put in the power generator, wait 5 minutes for it to power up, and then you're all good to go. There may be enemies though, so you have to be wary. Enemies may appear, and although you don't need to kill them, the ground missions are similar to the space mission, where if you die, the mission's over. You yourself are the mission, not your ship. So if you die while on foot, the mission is a fail. So just kind of keep in mind. I mean, it kind of makes sense that it's tied like that, but you don't respawn at your ship and get to try again. You died, you failed the mission, so you just keep that in mind. And it is a lot easier to die on foot, for sure, because you do have to remember to turn your personal shields on. So maybe you did something wrong, they start shooting at you, you try and run away, and you die in 3 hits because you're all squishy, you didn't turn your shields on, right? So there's a variety of stuff you can do. You can also go retrieve drugs. Speaking of drugs, they'll be like, we need you to go retrieve like 20 units of something, and you got to go fly out there, retrieve it, and it's illegal cargo. So if you get scanned, probably a problem, but otherwise, you're good to go. So but to get them, any station, disembark, and they'll be at the terminals there. But let's see. I feel like I'm being a little brave if I sit out here, but I don't have anything in my inventory. I don't see why they would harass me. Better than getting interdicted in space, right? We'll just pull a little distance from the jumping point. All right, but we're gonna take a quick break here. I do need to get a quick snack. Tummy's grumbling, maybe a drink, hit the bathroom myself. Suggest you take a stretch. Like I said last time, be good to yourself. You may hang out with me all this time. Just at least go take a little walk around, stretch the legs, stretch your back, stretch your arms, and just come back, spend the last 40 or so minutes with me. I appreciate it. I'm having fun with you, hanging out here. So bright drops are still going, so you should be fine. I'll leave the game going. I'll see you in a little bit. All right. Let's get back into this. Hopefully I can get the rest of these kills. Slacking off here. If I can't multitask better, that's my fault. Oh, we drifted. Alright. What's gonna happen though? Safety. Alright. And now it's chilly in here. It's really chilly. Or I'm chilly. There we go. Alright, everything's good. You're back at it. So what are we at? 8 more kills. Alright, we can do this. Come on, spawn. Oh. There we go. There we go. Come on. Excuse me. Sweet.
Okay, Commander. Initiating SLF deployment. Fighter is clear of the mothership.
There it is. All right.
Scan detected. Under attack.
Enemy wiped out. Standing by.
There's in a group of 3. Where are your friends? They gonna avenge you? Like, I knew we shouldn't have come out here. Should have never listened to you. No.
I hear you loud and clear. Moving in.
Speaking of which, bet you he's running. Question is that him? It is.
Copy that, Commander. Engaging enemy now.
Oh, I don't think he's going anywhere. We just gotta catch up to him. He's dead in space.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Oh, he's drifting faster than my top speed all the way. But
That's the last of them, Commander.
worth it. Just be 5 more now, right? Okay. Stop stealing my kills. Excuse me. Meh. There we go. Boo. These 3. There we are.
Scan detected.
Yes.
taking damage, Commander.
Well, don't stop. Stop letting it take damage. Do something. Where the heck is this guy going?
Flight system.
John Adams. Wow.
Flight system on. Scan detected. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Enemy wiped out. Standing by.
Oh, that's not him. That's your buddy. Oops. Twister. Oh. Must have dropped a heat sink. Alright. Nope, you're dead. Alright, never mind. Oh, well.
Target destroyed. Target shields offline.
Alright, that should be it, right?
Incoming mission critical message.
No more
Ah.
contact. Deactivating hardpoint.
Alright.
Find
sec.
retrieval initiated, Commander.
Alright. Even better.
Bay doors closed. Hangar is secure, Commander.
Mission objective detected.
Lies.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's one of those weird trade mission beacons. We done. Whoops. We done.
3, 2, 1.
Well, that took out the day. Holy cow. Let's see. So we got 14 million in bounties, not bad. And likely we're gonna just take the 21 million in the reward, so sweet. Oops. Yeah. That are acceptably large. Definitely feel like sandbox games tend to maybe be a bit smaller than they used to be, but yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a lot here to explore. All right.
Delacey, Sierra Uniform Tango. Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please fly safely during arrival and departure. Request approved. Set down on landing pad 4 and 5.
Cannot see the arrows on this ugly station. I hate this station. There it is. Show off.
Automated docking approved. You may now
The worst about docking is remembering whether or not the parking spot's in the slot. I really wouldn't mind it so much if it's an easier way of knowing where that slot was going to be, because you can't see it when you first come in and you start doing the whole rotation thing and you're like, man, was that in the back or the front? It was just under you the whole time. Like, I hate that.
landing successful. Dispatching ground crew. Welcome to our starport, Commander.
Alright, welcome to the starport. Here we go. Wow. Alright. Bounties. Boop-doo. Don't forget that. Yeah. Not bad. Dropping the bucket to that 2.4 million we made, but still good. All right. Yeah. Definitely not efficient though. That took a while, and would definitely be one of those things that, you know, do with some friends, just for fun, kicking around the day. I don't know, but all right. So, I mean, we don't have a lot of time left, but you did talk a little bit about mining there, Gravy. Just pop back to my fleet carrier. Talk a little bit about it, but because there is a system nearby, just one jump away, that I actually go to and do mining at a lot. So, where are we? 2 jumps. All right.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints withdrawn. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Frameshift drive charging.
You are clear of the station. Have a safe trip, Commander.
Three, two, one.
Oof. Gotta say, it's like all of a sudden now all the hunting's over, and I'm like, oh my god, I just really spent like 3 hours doing that. After all that exploration, exobiology, I just came back from a big expedition, and been so long since I did some other things, and then wasn't paying attention, and whoops. That was fun. I did enjoy actually doing some combat today, instead of just scanning plants. Although I still need to go out on a exploration mission, expedition stuff. I don't know. I gotta get elite in exploration. I'm so close. I'm just lazy about it. I hate mapping planets. I'll get it done. I'll do it. Alright. right. Canadian Hillbilly. I used to do mining, but I do Type 10 AFK Stack Massacre mission now for credits. Yeah, right. Maybe you had mentioned, or someone had mentioned that before. Yeah, I mean, it's like if you about what you're looking to do, right? I mean, yeah, if you don't want to per se grind out credits and have other things that you want to get to, right? And that's the same thing, like the Rubigo, whatever passenger missions, which of course is still more grinding than AFKing. Right? Yeah, I don't do too much else in the game, I guess, per se. Like, so to me, mining is something that I kind of like, I think I'm gonna just mine today. They don't per se have a money goal in mind or something. It's different when you do, right? I've pretty much done it all in this game except for Thargoids. Yeah, Thargoids, I've just never been against the Thargoids. I was on the side of trying to make peace with them, or at least the Far God cult there. We all know how that went. And I've never shot one. And the only thing I have is the Guardian frame shift drive, but I know that's enough for them to not like me if I'm in the ship. But yeah. Yeah, and that was again coming back to the discussion about a little bit how I've heard some people say that they feel like the rest of the game's been neglected, and things need to be polished back up. And Gravy was asking, were there plans for more ships? And like, geez, I don't think since the Mamba has there been a new ship released. And yeah, clearly ships in space games are kind of a big thing. It would certainly give people stuff to spend their money on and new things to try out. I think they should also make a half-size carrier for half the cost, half the slots, stuff like that, like a little more options. Because I mean, it's nice all the slots it has and everything, but honestly, I'm never going to use it. I don't even own that many ships, nor would I ever. I just don't excessively buy ships. It's just not my thing. I buy a ship for a purpose and call it a day. So. And,
Access granted.
yeah.
Please proceed to your landing pad, Commander. You're clear for automated approach. Please sit back and
But
relax.
I don't know. For me, I kind of, it's like V Rising, I guess, in a way too. Like, even though it's still in early access and stuff, like, in a way, the game almost is just more about like building your castle and doing vampire-y stuff. So same way with kind of Elite, like. Right, it's just kind of like living your space life, I guess. And space life is not exactly that exciting. It can be.
Landing complete.
Kind of like real life,
Engage.
it can be a little bit
Welcome
boring.
to
Huh?
Ontario, Commander.
Welcome. Here we go. I miss seeing other ship stock. We had been out in the black for so long. Seriously. It feels good to be back in the bubble. Day one back. But yeah, I use an Anaconda for mining. It might be a little overkill, but it's got enough slots, and if I ever got to deal with zoning back in and out, I have some offensive weapons, and it's got enough space. More than enough space, we'll say. Let's see. But yeah, so Gravy, just try to wind him back or swinging back around to the mining stuff earlier. You got your surface mining, which the mining lasers for. You have the seismic charge, which detonates the asteroids if you're doing core mining. Subsurface displacement missiles, which are kind of like drill in and then pop out materials. I Mainly I find them useful for if you're doing tritium, because tritium is not a easy to grab one. The abrasion blaster knocks off surface deposits, which tritium also is. It is also mining. And then, yeah, so those are your, between the lasers, the abrasion blaster, the subsurface, and the seismic charges, kind of the 4 different ways you can tackle mining. No, wrong one. On top of needing the cargo racks to get the materials that you mine. Let me bring a fly hanger with you, don't mind me. You need a refinery. The refinery has a certain number of slots, and let's see. It kind of holds it so you don't lose it. And then once it reaches 100%, you actually make one of the material that you're mining. Core mining, as much as I can understand, those core chunks give you more per piece than, say, if you're laser mining, because you can like mine multiple asteroids or do all this stuff. It seems like they kind of reduce, I don't know, the number of that you get from it. At least it was for tritium. Yeah, they give away more. Yeah. The core mining does. Yeah. So anything that gives you those big chunks. So I believe the subsurface as well as the surface ones also give you more than laser beam mining there. So but as you get enough, you get one of it, and then it falls into your inventory. That's why you'll see if people are doing beam mining, laser beam mining, they mainly look for dual hotspots of like platinum or painite. I think was the other one. Platinum and painite are the 2 big double hotspots for mining. But you will not likely find double hotspots very close inside the bubble. You usually have to travel a little bit for those. So just be wary of that. The core mining you can basically find anywhere. Overlapping I used to do, then low temperature diamonds when the thing before. Yeah, yeah. The void opals there, the low temperature diamonds, they all kind of had this wave of where they were worth like over 1 million credits a piece. You're actually able to find core asteroids a little bit easier. I mean, they're okay, but I think back then they were pretty frequent, and then they messed it up, or they messed the scanner up. They messed something up for a while there, and then they were kind of brought it in. But
Until next time, Commander.
right, yeah. There's a crazy amount there. I missed all of that, so I was never around for any of that. Yeah, before the nerf. No, I get you. So let's see. LFT-65 just happens to be a system nearby. It has some pristine rings and has like a decent variety. Monazite, muscovite, alexandrite, broad plumzite, blah, 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 blah. Though typically monazite often I find is the higher selling core. Sits around like 600 to 700 on its normal days, I'll say. It can go lower. It can certainly also go higher. But it's the one I find to be maybe the more constant number. But muscovite a couple weeks ago, I don't know what the station might have been in investment, maybe. It was buying muscovite at 1 million. So, you know, if you notice that, it's like, oh, you know, go out, mine that. It had, 20,000 plus units. So it's pretty much just going to sit there until the tick or whenever, when it no longer wanted it. So, you know, you would at that time be able to do a decent amount. But I'll still admit, the more you're in the inner bubble, even with pristine rings and such like that, it's the core asteroids are not right next to each other, and they tend to fake you out. You can get faux asteroids. They might from a distance look like they're the right solid ping that you expect when you do it, but then you as you get closer and you kind of keep pinging it, maybe a part of it dims or something, and that means it's not a core. So I don't know why they decide to make it so difficult. But the one thing I kind of gauge to say that the system maybe isn't too bad for just some general light mining is that there's a few number of fleet carriers in here. As you can see, there aren't many planets, but there are a decent amount of hotspots, no overlappings. But so I think people may come here for some light mining. I do. I don't. Like I said, I don't use it for a grind, but, you know, sometimes if I'm just like, I feel like doing something different or the like, yeah, I'll be honest, I can't remember if it was signal sources or points of interest. I think it was points of interest, right? No, it was signal sources. Man, it's been like 4 weeks and all of a sudden I can't remember how to do this properly. Let's get closer to one of the planets here. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. I am. But yeah, there are far faster ways to make money after a little investment, like Canadian Hillbilly. I don't know if you go by Siege or Canadian or Hillbilly there. But the Type 10 AFK thing is basically you take a bunch of massacre missions, certain things like that. May not be massacre, maybe kill pirates in a section, right? And you go to a resource zone or similar, right? And you put the Type 10 into a spin, right? And you got turrets, I assume, on the ship, right? So you can get some better targeting. And it's a very chunky ship, especially if you build it up. Fully engineered. Yeah. I don't want you to jinx yourself. No worries on that. Yeah, you just leave the game running AFK and the ship spins, ships attack it, the turrets auto-target it. You know, it kind of picks away at them, but the ship's chunky and it can certainly take the hits. And so it whittles away the enemies. And you just gain bounties, you know, blah, 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 blah. And you come back after some time and you go turn them in. As well as the missions, right? Keep it a fighter well along with ship long. Oh, as well as a fighter, sure. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, so signal sources. I was wrong. Point of interest. So yeah, let's see. What do we got? Monazai hotspot. Oh, you know what I did? I didn't bring any limpets because I wasn't really planning on a mining. You're gonna see the things outside of the stations or inside, and they're gonna say, "Don't forget your limpets." Yeah, that's why. Because even if you make limpets, you only make 4. It's like really crappy. I'll make 4 just for this example. But yeah, don't forget your limpets when you go mining, because then you got to go all the way back to the station to buy your limpets. I made a huge mistake there. I've done that before. Yeah, no, yeah, nope, definitely. Thank God I wasn't doing this like, oh, we're going to spend the stream, you know, freaking mining and go, ah. Yeah, I just wanted to do a quick little demo on the whole mining. And definitely in a Python as well, as mentioned. Pythons are good for mining. Don't knock it. I had bought this Anaconda for combat, and then I never did combat, and I ended up getting my Corvette. And I was like, should I sell this? But I had my Python already set for mission running and stuff. And like I said, I'm not the one to really rebuy ships. And I was like, well, I could sell the Anaconda. I'm like, well, could I turn it into a mining ship? It's got to be pretty adequate for it. So it's called my Stripaconda because it's for stripping rocks, you know. But pythons, because I don't spend forever to fill up the cargo. That's why. Yeah, that's another thing. I mean, I just come out and do like 2 hours, and wherever I'm at is where I'm at. If I'm doing core mining, I don't really think about. But like I said too, I was torn between selling the ship or trying to reuse it. And so I just reused it. I could have sold it and bought 2 more pythons or bought another python and then, you know, kitted it out, right? Like I could still do that if I wanted to. I've engineered this and stuff. You know, and I don't care too much about most of the engineering. It's really not that bad to get materials. I don't mind looping Dav's Hope or other things, and I don't know, I've not had problem with the high signals to get certain materials. I don't know. You said, yeah, I have not yet made the trip to Colonia. I might one day. Never, but I might. All right, so just real quick, Gravy, if you still happen to be floating around. If not, I've already gotten into this. I'm just going to finish it on my stream anyways, because I feel like, you know, if it gets watched later, maybe someone would be interested. I don't know. But let's see. So, got to deploy our hard points. We got a lot of different things set up, unfortunately. But Pulse Wave is our little... for core mining. We need to pulse the asteroids. We got some yellow ones, but that's not indicating that they are core. Oh, there are the pirates. This is the only time you're going to deal with pirates when landing in a hot zone, so long as you stay in the instance. If you log out in the instance and come back in, the pirates will respawn. Or if you jump from one hotspot to another, pirates will spawn at the next hotspot. But as far as I know, for as long as I've spent out here, which has been up to about 4 hours, I have never seen pirates come back in. So, again, I'm just saying that I can't guarantee it, but it has seemed like that is the case. So the pirates will find I don't have anything. They'll leave me alone. But the core mining aspect can be a bit boring because you're trying to ping. Man, I don't know. They didn't make any mining changes in update 15, did they? I didn't look. Because if we do actually have 2 coreable asteroids right here, I'll kind of laugh. Okay, so when you're pinging rocks, unless something's changed, you usually get a lot of ghost images, like off in the distance there. And as you approach the rock, you want it to maintain this luster, let's say, because if at any point in time you get up to it and that luster disappears, it's probably not going to be a coreable rock. There's some ways you can tell when you get up to it. Ooh, see right down there? That's a surface deposit. I'm going to say with a good certainty that you do not often, probably unlikely, find surface deposits on rocks that aren't coreable. I'm not totally sure. I used to let them scan me around 3 times, and after that, you won't see them again. Yeah, like you said, as long as you stay in the instance, right? And you make sure your refiner is also empty when you head back out. Yeah. Oh, really? I always have stuff in my refinery. But maybe something there changed. I mean, they're gonna scan you because you got stuff in your inventory, but the refinery, I guess I've never done anything with. But so yeah, as long as it's maintaining its little luster there, the prospector limpet, you kind of launch off at it. He's gonna come on down. He's gonna hit the rock. and it's going to tell us the makeup. Now, this is for whether you're doing core asteroids or not. If you do it on a non-core, it's going to come back and it's going to tell you the minerals when 100%. At 100%. Okay. So like if your inventory is full or something, or okay, and it doesn't transfer it out or the like. I gotcha. Okay. So it'll come back. It tells you how many of the minerals that you can laser mine are in it: galite, bauxite, and it says mineral content low, which means it won't take very long with like medium lasers for you to pull out the 100%. Like you won't get too much for it. And then it tells us that the core detected is monazite, right? So monazite is the core we were kind of hoping for in the hotspot here. Nope, I was there on the right screen there, Pseudo. And then we get some additional information from the contact screen. This is telling us that our surface deposits are cobalt and indite if we wanted to go after them. If we do want them, but we're going to core the asteroid, we have to do them before we core the asteroid. As soon as you core the asteroid, kiss all that stuff goodbye. And then it also has these fissures. These fissures are what you use the displacement gun for. Oh no, I'm sorry. Right. Okay. These are the surface deposits because they look like this. I'm sorry. I was looking at it wrong. These are the surface deposits that you use the abrasion blaster for. These are the subsurface deposits, which you use the displacement mine for. And these fissures are what you use the seismic charges on. So when you detonate the asteroid for the core, these things need to be done down here if you want them before you core the asteroid. Surface deposits are kind of easy. Yeah. But yeah, I'm sure you know, like a bike, right? So the surface deposits are the thing we saw. You kind of just target them. Let's see, right? Let's a subsurface one. Let me just target this. All right, well, I guess first. So let's see, cargo scoop. Nope, cargo scoop. Right? And then if we're laser mining, so pull out the mining lasers, right? And we need a collector out to grab the stuff that we're mining. I only have a couple limpets here. So pop him out. Now, as long as you're in this mode and you have your cargo out and you're not targeting anything, don't, send your limpet out to gather something specifically. If you just put your limpet out, I think I got a little closer, right? And you start doing something that produces something that can collect, it will go and grab it itself. See, there he goes down in the little screen there, the white icon's going off towards the other white icon. See, there he is in front of our screen. He's going to go grab that material. He's going to fly back under the ship, and he's going to deliver it to our cargo scoop. Assuming I have room in here for it, though, which I do not believe I do. We'll get rid of you. So it kind of pops in. Oh, we got bauxite. Yeah, so it tells us, oh, I don't have any room for galite. Yeah, we'll get rid of the granditerite. This thing only has so many slots, so you have to make sure there's enough room. I was kind of also mentioning what Canadian Hillbilly was saying there. So that was laser mining in its most simplest form. If you bring friends along, they could target different, asteroids and certain things like that. So now, if we take the abrasion blaster, and we just circle over to this bad boy. This little bottom icon. Wow, he's rotating kind of fast there. Whoops. Kind of locks into place to let you know that it's kind of locked on. And then you squeeze your button. Off it goes. Knocks it off. There you go. The displacement ones, I got to say, I hate with a passion. The fact that tritium is pretty much prevalent in them sucks the most. But these are like this mini game, and this is why I hate it. So I'll show you. You launch the seismic or the displacement charge, excuse me, in there, and then this little scan thing is going to show up in the bottom left of our screen. And you got to hold the trigger down the whole time, and at a certain point you need to let it go, and it'll blow out the pieces. So point, deploying drill, hold down trigger. Now you have to release it in the blue and before it gets to the end, and then it says extraction successful, launches them out, and you know the little limpet there is going to go pick them up. Finally, the seismic charges. This is for the coring. This is you know what you're going to do to get that monazite. I do not know the exact science of this. All right, so I'm only going to kind of show you what I do. And whether it's right or wrong or a better way, I don't know. But the main thing is in the upper corner here, we're going to get this kind of bar graph. And we want to get the lines in the blue in its simplest form. And even though the times I do that, sometimes it's like, here's 9. And other times it's like, here's 15 chunks. And it may be the spread of the Fisher strengths. There's low, average, and high. You can also shoot a low, average, and high charge at the low, average, and high strength. So, you know, there's some things about it that I do not understand. But once you get it in the blue and it stays there, it's pretty much guaranteed to be a successful explosion and net you anywhere between 9 and 15 chunks. So I'm just going to leave it at that for that. So you launch that bad boy off. There's the... Oh, and you have 2 minutes from the minute you shoot it. You can disarm them. Whoops, I'm sorry. You select the one that you shot, because maybe your bar's over the blue and you're like, ah, shit, you know, I got to disarm a charge. I'm already up to 7 ED time. Oh yeah, Tempest Future, man. This game's awesome for that. So you would disarm one just in case maybe it went over. Now, all of it needs to be in the blue. And of course, depending on the charge and the Fisher, you know, it's how much power it puts into it. So I did that one a little weaker. And it's kind of okay. Like, we really want them all in the blue. But there's a good chance that I spit another one out here and it's going to... See how it goes into the red? So what we could do is disarm one of the charges that we put in there to kind of see if that drops it back down. It may drop it too low. It may drop it perfectly into the blue like we want. Now, when the asteroids explode, they're a real explosion. You don't want to be too close. Yeah, back up, just about okay. It doesn't have to be more than that. You'll take some shield damage, but the explosion is worth watching. You don't need to wait the whole time. Once you're in the blue and you're all good, you come into here and you click detonate now. God, that thing is messed up. My button there, because you see it going up and down. And so we sit here and we enjoy the show. So we got 9 chunks. I don't know why, but we got 9 chunks. We took 8% shield damage, but it's all cool. You're like, now these chunks need to be mined with the limpets. So you get your prospector limpet back at this time, by the way, but they haven't made a way to cancel the limpets, which I kind of hate. So don't do that. Don't waste one on fucking limpet. I don't know.
Programming limpet drone.
There we go. So just quick 2 things about this. There's a bunch of monazite out here that he needs to go collect, but there are also surface, well, they're inside, they're from inside, but there are also surface deposits on the cracked pieces of the asteroid here that you want to use the abrasion blaster to knock off. And that's pretty much mining in a nutshell. Yeah, no, I that's why I do the core mining mainly. I do enjoy the satisfaction of that. my past few streams that I do it, I'm like, boom, because yeah, it is kind of enjoyable. But you know, it's quiet out here. I usually listen to music off stream, you know, stuff like that. Watch Netflix in the background, because at this point, you're going to be waiting a while. You know, it collecting all those materials. Your limpets are going to crash into the asteroid, and it's going to be like, limpet expired, and you'd be like, you dumb little thing, and you're going to have to send it, you know, more out. I do love when things get blowed up. Me too. But yeah, so that's mining in a nutshell. You don't need much except the equipment. Like, I mean, you could just put the seismic charges, the small refinery. They have a dual limpet prospector controller now, so it doesn't hold as many limpets as they do separately. Excuse me. But it does allow you to put the control into one slot, so you don't have to spend two slots on a prospector controller and a collector controller. So there's some trade-offs, but yeah, I mean, technically you could do it in the Type 6. You just put in those seismic charges, put in the refinery, put in some cargo holds, the controllers, and bring some limpets. I did find it relaxing at times. I did mining in VR. I found myself way more aware of... Yeah, Gravy Train there asked about VR as well. And I said, yeah, this part still works with VR as far as I was still aware, but Odyssey does not have compatibility from what I understand. I don't know. How does that work? I mean, does it... Do you still see the screen? It just doesn't head turn, or like, I don't know, maybe you can... Oh, underpaid graduate student has apparently taken a break. Streamlabs is now talking to me. But that's fine. But the SRV made me sick in VR in this game, but everything else was fine. Well, what about Odyssey? Because I thought there was no VR support for that. Or, you know, like, maybe how does that work? Or the like. I never ran around on foot. Okay. Because someone before in our squad, they do VR, and when they were doing space combat, they did VR, but they said they needed to log out or change things around before they did ground combat. And I was pretty sure that Odyssey had dropped VR support, meaning they're, you know, I'm sure it would work in terms, but 2D screen on foot. Yes. Okay. So yeah. So the head tracking or whatever doesn't work right. So I guess, right, you just see the screen or whatever. Okay. Yeah. So there you go. I was kind of curious about that. We were talking about the other day. I didn't have anyone that did VR, so at least we get a little more on that. But yeah, let's see. I'm not going to bore you with any more mining, though. Since drops are enabled, we are just going to go see if likely Grinning Crow or someone is streaming. I'm just going to change scenes here. I'll likely finish a little mining here. I'm not going to leave this monazite behind, but I'm also not going to log myself out in the asteroid field, because when I come back in, there's going to be some pirates, and it won't be a big deal, but I just don't want to deal with that headache, right? So let's see who's out there. So don't leave you behind on the drops. Well, I mean, I guess I kind of do, because the watch time changes, but at least I bring you over to someone who is also streaming Elite, hopefully, so you don't have to find someone yourself. Why is nobody streaming Elite? That I know. It's not that there's just someone streaming Elite. It's just that I got to use the raid button to do that. It is noon, right? I am, oh, Malik is streaming, oh, Legend of Zelda. Okay. Now that explains that. Okay. Well, let's see. I guess I need to use the, raid button here. Let me see. Raid channel. All right. Like someone streaming Elite Dangerous. Really, nobody I know, huh? Wow. Only one I've heard of that I just haven't followed. All right. Well, let's see. Who do we got here? Oh, it's going to be really loud through my speakers. All right, hold on. Hold on. I did this once before, and it almost blew my... All right. There we go. 1 second. Sorry about that. All right. Well, we'll do the thing. We'll find someone who is streaming low like me here and bring you all over and show some streamer elite love. Let's see, who do we got here? I do not know any of these people, so let me just check them out real quick. Now it's too quiet and I can't hear them. Hold on, I'm going to mute you. That one is not speaking English. Not that I think it matters too much, but since I'm an English streamer, maybe. Had some pretty kicking music going, though. What's this, we got going on here, man? Let's see here. Nope. Wow, I didn't think this was going to turn out to be this difficult. I think he's just... might be AFK, so we're not going to do that. Oh my god, this shouldn't be this hard. This is fine. I'm not getting nervous. Oh, wait, do I... Stream is ending. Okay. Nope. All right. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. It's true. It is a Monday. There's some larger ones, I guess, but I feel like, you know. How about you? What do you got?
Collector limpet expired.
Wow, my sound is still messed up even from yesterday. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. I don't know what happened. Thank you for the follow there, though, Canadian Hillbilly. I really do appreciate it. Enjoy those follower emotes. I'm going to be swapping them out. They're not too great. They're just some captures of Sub-Z down there. But I am getting new emotes soon and things happening. So, yeah, I have some new follower emotes down there. I really do appreciate that. No one's talking a lot. I can't tell if they're an English streamer or not. Say something, dude. You're so quiet. This is turning out to be more work than I thought it was going to be. I'm not going to lie. As long as the drops are still working, because I'm still technically streaming the game, so... I get it, though. It is typically quiet on smaller streams. That's why I talk a lot. Dude, say something. My life right now. This is my Monday. I'm not gonna lie. Nothing's been smooth for me. I want to try and help out a smaller streamer because I'm a smaller streamer, and they're all really quiet, and I can't tell what they're doing. And they're also in different languages, which again is fine. It's just I don't know what I would say to them when I go over. I'm trying to do a good thing here. Why does this have to make this hard on me? No, it's fine. And of course, a commercial starting. Can I skip it? Nope, too late. Shit. It would have been a lot nicer if someone I knew was streaming a link. I'd be like, yay. All right. Okay, this is going to be the one. Who am I going to choose? I do like the name Dungeon Hamster. Do they speak English? Also listening to some music. Nope. Oh my god. Oh. How about you? You say VR, but I don't see any VR. Come on. Come on. I mean, you're welcome. I think you had offered that before, Canadian Bill. You're welcome to. I mean, I can't guarantee I'll always be around to and whatnot. And you know, I as much as I appreciate it, I mean, it's I just don't know how often I might. I kind of only stream Elite when I'm only playing Elite typically when I'm streaming right now. So I just don't know how often. But you're welcome to add me as a friend regardless, though. I don't care about. I mean, it doesn't even need to be that for a reason. I really don't mind. You know, the way the game works anyways, we're pretty much always in our own stuff, and I tend to play in my squads group. So, you know, but, you know, ever in case weirdly stranded, I mean, you know, I can always be helpful. Like, I think all of these are foreign streamers, to be honest. And I don't know how that works if I go over, because obviously chat's going to be different. I feel weird. I would just, okay, how about you? I might have to give up on this. I'm going to be honest. It doesn't help that I don't know any of these people, and I really don't want to leave you all behind, though. Of course. Well, what if I go to the Elite Dangerous page? Will that work out better? If I search for the game? Because this little list is not easy to look at. It's a really small list. And then I have to click on someone, and when it doesn't work, and it goes back. See, I'm starting to sweat because I'm getting nervous here because this is not working. Oh, Twitch drop day, general chat while moving. I like this person. Okay, who's this person? I'm going to raid you. This was a much better way of doing this.
Okay. We do go.
All right, here we go. Okay, I imagine I finally got my shit together here, believe it or not. We're going to take you over to someone I don't know, but none of the streamers I know are rating or are streaming Elite. I'm guessing most of you are definitely here for the drop, so I figure I'll take you over to someone else that is streaming Elite currently. Just come on over, you know, why not? Say hello. It'll be weird all around. I know. But yeah, I'll definitely come over. I'm going to say hi. Don't worry. I won't leave you out there. I'll do my little meet and greet thing, but then probably, disappear for food because it is noon here and I'm hungry. But I thank you all for hanging out with me. Good chance I'll be streaming Elite tomorrow unless I get my shit together and maybe figure out something else. But there are more drops, so I guess that's just probably a good idea. I stream 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern time. I'm in the US. That's 12 p.m. to 5 p.m. UK time. And anywhere in between that you'll be. I guess I'll switch when I get there. So I can't jump in starts with the MK2. Right, your fuel tank is greatly going to limit you on that. And you can't upgrade the fuel tank. You can upgrade your fuel scoop. But yeah, you need... the larger the distance, the more fuel it takes. Of course, if you upgrade your frame shift drive, that is a bit more fuel efficient, right? So depending on that. All right, so here we go. Appreciate all you hanging out with me today. Here we go with someone else doing drops. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye.